We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Yo, good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? How in the hell are y'all doing? I see things have been a little crazy, huh? I think old Betster's busy in court. We had court today for a status hearing for the lawsuit. So she had court today for the status hearing, and she's got court on the 16th. So she's a busy, busy girl. You know, I figured she'd be getting served her order protections, but she's still ducking and dodging. How y'all doing, Donna? Life Rewinded, Lazy Wolf. How you doing, Kimber? Blank Screen, Miss Tia, Cheesy Weezy, Gary. How you doing? BHB provided an endless opportunity to drag her. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, she did. She did before this, but it's even better. And then you guys, you know what? You know how like things work in mysterious ways. Tell me why a video popped up from Heels in the Air from over like a year and a half ago. And it says Bullhorn Betty and Dolly and their crackhead protesters. I was like, wow. Yeah, she ain't gonna answer her door. Hell no, she ain't gonna answer that damn door. Saying it's okay. I've been a little busy myself the last couple days, so I've been trying to catch up, and it's been kind of hard. So I appreciate y'all sticking with me, though. I definitely do. And now that we're starting this new lawsuit, and we still have the old lawsuit. Well, so the old lawsuit was dismissed. There was 2 parts that stayed for discovery, and then we have the countersuit, the PPO, the fucking false, order protection that she tried to place on me was dismissed because, again, it was a fucked up shit. It was just another way for her to try to cost me more money. But, I want to know who Betty's lawyer is. She claims she hired a lawyer, right? So there should be proof of it, right? It should be on the court dockets, just like mine was. We had to, where's the proof? Where's the proof that Queen Bee got a lawyer? She's a scammer. She's a scammer. But my lawyer's name is on every fucking court document. You can get in there and look for yourself because it's public. But his name is on every single document. Why is her lawyer's name not on any documents? And if she had an attorney that was in court or was going to court, her attorney would have been served on her behalf. So, where's the attorney at, Bets? You're taking up money for an attorney, right? It was a big fucking deal when I did. Big ass fucking deal. I got called a scammer and all kinds of shit, right? Yeah, I remember that bullshit. I'm sure you do too. Darcy Miller gifted a membership. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive, baby. I appreciate that. Patricia Sale, member for 15 months. Thank you, love. I appreciate you being here. The lawyer she needs to repay for. Yeah, I heard that bullshit. I heard that bullshit. Linda. Okay, let's see here. Hello, all popping in to say thank you to whoever gifted me a membership for Saturday. I was listening while driving and didn't see it until Sunday. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't think she's going to get much with that 300 she's collected. That's what I was going to say. Does anybody know how much she's collected so far? Because I'm sure, that'll be the next thing that comes out. Canvas and Crime gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Supporting the Hive, baby. That's a good way to support. Matter of fact, since some dumb bitch wants to run her mouth, let me tell y'all, I put up my little earnings there. My earnings, my whole $15 earnings there. The only way my channel makes money is memberships and super chats, because we cuss and say a lot of things on here that are not approved by YouTube. So therefore, all of my streams are limited. None of them are evergreen because we use words and say things that it's with an open panel. There's no fucking way, because I don't know what people are gonna say. So I have no idea. I can't. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted to make this a more private channel and only have myself and someone else up here, I probably could make it work, because then you know exactly what's going to be said. Let me see here. Robin Brown, Queen, seriously request she has to pay your attorney fees. She wants to brag about making you bankrupt. Yeah, we did a countersuit on her, and we also filed for abuse of the court system, because that's exactly what she's doing. So in that, like I said, it's going to be a long drawn out fight, but in that countersuit, we actually asked that she pay back the attorney fees and all the money that we've put into this, which I'm sure she probably won't, because she don't have any fucking money. She has nothing. She doesn't have shit. She's only doing this shit to break me. You know what I'm saying? To cost me money and be a little bitch. That's it. That's all. She has nothing for me to take. And in Florida, because of the laws there, I can't touch her house. So the only thing we'd be able to do is brick her checks from brick her bank account, which can be done and will be done, but we still have to get through depositions. We have depositions scheduled that she will not schedule. Betty, come on. Get your fucking ass up and get ready. You've been bitching about this goddamn deposition. We've been waiting for fucking 6 months for you to get the schedule it. Now, come on now. Quit ducking and dodging and get your ass up to the damn courthouse and put your goddamn stuff in. Come on now. She admits abusing the system. Girl, we already know what time it is. That little bitch. No, but a judgment on her record will mess her up. Loans or buying a car. Oh, yeah, we're definitely trying, Robin. We're definitely trying. If you want to email me, I can send you all the court documents. You are welcome to go over them and go through them. The lawyer actually just put all the emails because Betty loves to email my lawyer. That's one of her favorite things to do, especially in the middle of the night when she's real mad. Woo! When she's real mad, she'll start going off on him in the middle of the night. See, I don't think I would ever want that house if I was able to. Yeah, not necessarily. And I don't want that fucking nasty ass fucking house, but it would be nice to get it and sell it and get my money back. I mean, at the very least. And if we ever do, I would love to donate it to the next person that she goes after. Because when you know, she threatens lawsuits on everybody. And when this one's over, she'll try to be getting into another one. But for old time's sakes, I want to play this real quick because let me tell you, it aged very well. It aged very, very well. So this is where me and Betty first got. This is where me and Betty first got into it. Actually, this is when I started calling Betty out for abuse. You know, being abusive towards victims and their families, being a tragedy pimp. This is when she was outside Quinton Simon's house, acting a damn donkey's ass. But let's check it out here.
Even if she didn't murder him, that's the desecration of a body. They've had a hit. They know it's him. She's had multiple, altercations with Quinton that they can arrest her for right now, and they're not. They're choosing not to. They're making the conscious effort to allow her to be comfortable while they left her baby out into the landfill for an additional 2 days. I'm just saying, I think.
No justice, no peace. Join up if you haven't. Become part of the green team. We're a cool family. If y'all just tuning in, I tend lately to travel the country and do this type of weirdo stuff, okay? So sub up to my channel, and you might see something that keeps you entertained a little bit. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. And that's the other thing, guys. And anybody from this county that comes up here and talks to me, I tell them about, me traveling all over the country and outside of Hawkins County, just completely botching, and of course we have Kylie Rodney. And have you guys noticed that it always seems like the cases we focus on that are always botched?
I'm going to tell you what I've heard.
I say fire the police chief, fire the mayor.
I say,
if the mayor or the police chief
I say we hug them.
If the mayor and the police chief.
Doesn't that sound familiar? She's right now, just yesterday was talking about, oh, thank you for the Cash App, love. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, love. That was really sweet of you. Aw, thank you, baby. I appreciate y'all. Look, you know what? I am so grateful to have so many people that love and care about me, and I love and care about y'all. And I just want to tell you guys, thank you so much for all the emails, checking on me, the messages, helping with my PayPal fund, helping with the lawyer fund. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate y'all. And I don't even know how to tell you guys thank you for everything you've helped me with. I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. All my little Fallon Bumbles, I fucking appreciate you motherfuckers. Look, I got friends in low places. I got friends in high places. And I love all you motherfuckers the same. Because you guys, I'm telling you right now, y'all have been very loyal. You guys have been amazing. And I don't even know how to tell y'all thank you. Because you guys have done a lot for me. And I appreciate y'all.
Chief, I'm Bullhorn Betty. My car is a black Equinox. I'm happy to have a conversation with you at any point in time.
Okay, we know. Your fucking family away, the fucking family. Fucking moron. Fucking disgrace.
Don't get yourself in jail. Stay off the property. This is lawful protest only. Lawful protest only. Stay off the property. Specifically to search like this, the line of trash is searched, then another load is brought in. This is likely to go on for days. Sadly, these agents are more looking for remains than a body. So they already are acknowledging that there's not a whole lot left of them. You know, they're expecting bones versus a 20-month-old body. That's weird. Supporter, baby, that's weird.
I can't have no parts in this shit, okay? I really can't.
Mind you, while they're doing this out here acting a fool, the police department, they're digging the hell out of the drop the link. The invite link. I'm sorry. Shit. You guys done made me fucking forget. Here I go. Thank you, Care Bear, for reminding me to drop the link. I appreciate that, baby. Because I sure did forget. Mind you, so this is Quinton Simon. For those of y'all that don't know, Quinton Simon, his mother took his life. And while the police department was working their tail feather off to gather his remains and make a case, build a case against Leilani so that they could get her in jail, you know, put her in jail and in prison and get a conviction. They only had one chance to get all the evidence and to get Quinton Simon his remains and build a case against his mom so that she can, you know, rightfully be punished, you know, and go to court and you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. So she deserves to rot her fucking ass away for what she did to that baby, period. So with that being said, most of the people out here that Betty brought out here, all these women out here that are out here yelling, have lost their kids to the CPS system. None of them have custody of their children. Hey, Ben Dreamin', what's up, love?
Hello, love. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How you doing, baby?
I'm good. I'm doing the same. I'm hanging.
Let's say now I hear you better. I didn't hear you. I couldn't hardly hear you at first. I hear you now, though, baby.
Oh, it was me walking through the house. Sorry.
Oh, God. It's cutting out just a tad, but it's okay now. I hear you.
So, are we hitting Betty today? What are we doing?
Yeah, she actually did a dog whistle to try and get people to call in a wellness check on Katie.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm dead ass serious. She tried to say that she called Clue and threatened to unalive herself and that Clue didn't call it in, which is bullshit because Clue said that call never fucking happened and she never called her and said that. So Betty's out here fucking lying and harassing and heckling and making more fucking lies up.
Yeah, because Clue doesn't even talk to Betty. So how would...
Yeah.
She can't stand that bitch either.
Seeker, thank you for gifting 10 memberships, love. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you guys got one, give them a shout. What is this? Nightster, a member for a month. Thank you. And Shelby Lynn, Queen, may I read a copy? Yeah. If you want a copy of the court papers or whatever, just shoot me an email. They're public. Like I said, they're public anyways, but I don't have any problem sending anybody any of them. So if you want to read them or you want to go through them and you can't find the public site to get them, just email me and I'll shoot them over to you. No big deal. And you know, or if you're bored and you ain't got nothing going on, or you got to go to the doctor's office and sit for a couple hours, or you got something going on where you're gonna have to, you know, sit for a while, get a copy, and it's a good fucking read. It shows you mentally how unstable Betty really is and what my lawyer had to go through so far. Hey, Infamous, what's up, baby?
Hey, how you doing? I just wanted to come up and I put in the back chat, I had clipped the video of Chief.
Hold on 1 second, because I was gonna say what I'm only showing this one because I'm not going and stuff.
But how you were explaining how they were looking in the landfill and he's actually talking to the board and And he went into he's talking to the student or to the board or whatever, and they're asking about the protesters, and it's basically telling them everything that they've done when they were out there in the landfill, and how taxing it was, and how they got the signs put out there to get them away from there. It's just basically he went in front of them to tell them what was going on with the search for Quinton in the landfill.
Yeah, I was basically just showing this because Betty was talking about like lawsuits and firing the mayor, and the same shit she's spewing now is she's sitting there spewing. So that's the only reason why I'm showing this.
Okay.
To do with Quinton at all, you know, like.
Yeah, she's also incited her subscribers or to call internal affairs on the Sumner County Sheriff's Department.
Are you fucking serious?
Nope, she sure did. She says we need to write letters and we need to call internal affairs and this and that. But from what I hear, I got a buzz that somebody already called and forewarned the Sheriff's Department to tell them that that she's planning to do that with her subscribers. Yeah.
And
what a waste of resources, you know?
You know, she just doesn't know when to shut her mouth.
Yeah, and that would take up so much time of them investigating them for no reason, you know?
Care Bear, you weren't muted. Were you talking to us or were you talking to somebody else? I didn't want to.
No, I was talking to you.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't want to. I was like, hold on, is she talking to us or is she talking to somebody else? I didn't want to interrupt.
I didn't mean to overlap. But yeah,
no, you're okay. You're just real quiet.
A lot. Like every fucking video, it's unsub, go after, go do this, find information.
Yes. If you got information, send me this, send me that. Here, Bullhorn Betty, blah 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 blah. Yeah, she's always doing that. Yes,
and I'll keep it private. I promise, bitch. No, you won't. You'll use it just like you'll use anything else. Don't send that bitch nothing.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And you know how unnecessary it would be for them to call, how inconvenient it would be for them to be doing baseless investigations because all those people would be calling and flooding their line. That's crazy.
Yeah, and why waste resources like that when they're already working their asses off? You know what I mean? It's just so fucking unnecessary.
Yeah, because
so unnecessary.
If they go under a true investigation by IAB, they are death. You are putting the public at risk. If you put that many officers and that many people on death duty while being investigated, think about what you're fucking doing. You're talking about they're not doing enough. They'll be doing jack shit while they're all being investigated.
Mm-hmm. She's adding to her lies and stuff and saying basically they're getting inside information. And she saw a white truck earlier. She said she saw a white truck that's going by and stopping at their house. So she's just extending the lies even more, just making it worse.
Oh God!
I heard about the white truck. I heard it here. I'll finish playing this and then we'll move on to that because I heard all about the white truck bullshit.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh shit, this is the wrong one. This is just played yours. Here we go.
Ain't messing with the family. I ain't out here screaming. I ain't doing none of that stuff. Okay, whatever this shit going down here is in their community. Okay, it has nothing to do with me. You hear? She said the YouTubers ain't bothered her.
This police chief has failed this community. The mayor has failed this community. The police chief has failed this child. The mayor has failed this child. They are just now out there after taking a weekend off to find this baby. Meanwhile, mom is still free to do whatever the hell she wants to do. She can even kill another kid.
Stay out of it. The YouTubers didn't do this one. The YouTubers didn't do this one.
The community is now lit. I think after that press conference, that did it in. When they knew that these law enforcement agents left that kid out there for a whole entire weekend, this community, and they just realized that mom's still not in jail. The community is speaking out right now. The community is irate, and this is just a few. I have a funny feeling.
Yeah, a few of the fucking local crackheads they could find to get to come scream outside the fucking house. Who, like I said, didn't even have custody of their own fucking children. They had lost their own children to the CPS system, so they had no rights being out there screaming at nobody. Not to mention, Leilani had left the fucking house and was in a rehab center. She wasn't even there. So they were disturbing the neighbors and the grandparents and other people around it. Leilani wasn't there, so she didn't have to deal with any of this shit.
That lady that was on hospice that wanted to die at home, and she ended up asking to go back to the hospital. Yeah, because she couldn't die in peace. She couldn't, you know, she wanted to die at home, and she wanted to, you know,
home with her family surrounding her. Instead, she had to be back, you know, transported back to the fucking hospital because she couldn't, because of their protesting and their bullshit. Hey, Brittany, what's
and the
up?
autistic kid that lived in the neighborhood too. That lived in
And they
one
called
of
him
those
French fries. French fry. They called him French fry, and they called his dad French fry guy. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
How are you, Brittany? What you got to add, baby?
Hey, Queen. Hey, everybody. I just think it's funny. Sorry. I just think it's funny that every tragedy pimp has turned their back on Betty and has been like, girl, you an idiot. You barking up the wrong. What? What'd you say, Queen?
Dolly still supports her.
I don't think so. I thought he told her to
Yeah,
drop it.
Well, he told her to fuck right off and all that, but then he went back to supporting her. So.
Oh, okay.
From my understanding, I don't know. I don't fuck with him, so I don't know, but that's just what I heard.
She is gonna fuck around and find out, and I hope it's this time. I hope when she gets served, it really is like gonna put a dent in her stuff.
I didn't realize she was so scary.
Yeah.
She's wicked, dude. She's wicked.
She's getting worse.
She's obviously scared because she won't go to the door and get those fucking TPOs.
I know. And she did talking about it for 4 or 5 days, saying she's not scared.
Citizen, you sure don't want to open that door for them police officers, do you?
But wasn't it stated? She stated.
We can't hear you, Benjamin. It's like you're talking through a tunnel.
Oh, is that better?
A little bit. You got earbuds in or something? Something's going on because it's like you're talking across the room to us.
Is that better?
Can you guys hear her better? I got her volume turned all the way up over here. So
no, she sounds a little like she's faded away, like she's like far away.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We're just trying to figure out because it's super low. So
we can hear you, but you just sound like you're like kind of in the distance.
Let's turn my volume up. Does that help?
No, not too. They're saying you're really muffled. Try to turn your earbuds off and see if that'll work, and see if you can talk just from your phone. Because I got you, had you all the way up.
Okay, there.
There we go.
Earbuds up.
That's a million times better.
That is so much better. Wow. Yeah, we can hear you great now.
Okay, so wasn't it, I swear to God, on Saturday, she's like, my lawyer is going to go down to the courthouse and accept them for me on Monday. So she's still dodging them?
Yeah, and she said now she's got to be served in Tennessee. No, you don't, Betty.
No, bitch. That's not how it works.
Right.
You didn't go to Illinois to serve Queen.
Right. And I didn't have to go to Florida to be served.
And they said something that she has a ring camera that would catch them trying to serve her, like coming in and knocking at her residence. So there's like it's almost impossible for her to be acting like she doesn't understand that they're trying to serve her.
Exactly.
Right. Chico's Corrupt Chronicle says she is a lie. She is a lie, baby. You can be served anywhere dealing with Tennessee.
You can be served anywhere dealing with anyone in the United States. All they do is just fax the paperwork over to the jurisdiction you're in, and they handle it.
Look, small town girl, no lawyer listed for her as of a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it says pro se.
Boom, you lying little fuck you.
I wonder how much money she actually scammed.
Huh.
Guess you got a chunk from somebody.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not pocket watching, but you said you had a lawyer. And
she pocket watched the fuck out of us. I'm definitely pocket watching the fuck out of her. Oh, no. Not after what the fuck she did over here. Oh, hell to the no.
Because they were sending her money left and right when she asked for it. And she's like, and it slowed down as soon as she said, well, I already have it paid for. I'm just trying to pay the person back. They're like, well, no, fuck that then.
Yeah, see, there ain't no fucking way. I would have never been able to hire a lawyer if it wasn't for you guys' help. There's no way. Especially, okay, so when you get served with a lawsuit, now see, I didn't know anything about it because I've never been served with one. So I had to, I'm learning as I go. But when I got served, well, so I found out about it because Dolly went live. Betty gave Dolly the paperwork, and Dolly went live at 5:00 in the morning. So the sheriffs had never even tried to serve me or nothing. I didn't know shit about it. I just knew that Dolly had said, well, Betty had threatened it several times. You know what I'm saying? And then she doxed me and Heels out so that she could get the address to put Heels on it. Well, I in my opinion, JLR did, but whatever. Anyhow, though. Oh, hold on, Voices. How are you, baby? What's up?
I'm here. I was just coming up to say that I just checked and there is no lawyer listed on her paperwork as of just minutes ago.
Right now. See, I fucking knew it, lying little bitch. She said she has a fucking lawyer that's already paid for. Bullshit, because the lawyer would have been on that paperwork, period.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And she's saying she has a year to get served. She's trying to say too. She has a year to get served.
Well, Stitching, she said you went to court to get papers. Actually, I called the sheriff's department and met him and got the paperwork. So why are you not calling the fucking sheriff and having him come out and drop those papers off, Andra?
Well, here's the thing.
If you didn't do nothing wrong, why are you hiring a lawyer, right? You only hire lawyers when you're wrong, huh? Ain't that what you said? Ain't that what you said?
Here's the thing. If she thinks it takes a year to even get served, or it can last a year, that still means you shut the fuck up about who gave you the order for a year.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct information. Yeah. I think it's like a year of restraining order, like what they would put a year would last a year, like
the
against
judge
her.
is not going to let her go off and do this for a year to these people. The
Yeah.
judge is not going to let her fucking torment these people.
No, oh hell no.
No, I listen. She's already on their local news, talking about the restraining order. They're doing from what it looks like on the Manatee County side, they're going out and they're attempting service at regular intervals since all of this has transpired. So at any point in time, that judge in Tennessee can finally get fed up, and he can say that she's well aware of her process of service.
Well, I think someone clipped her the other day saying that she was actually home finally.
Yeah, but she doesn't have to answer the door. That's the thing. They can go knock all day long. But look, it says they can extend services. They did this with 6 Up. Yeah, they already extended it. They gave her an extension already when they went to court. The detective is actually watching all of Andrew's live streams. So they know what's up. They know she's there. They know she's ducking and dodging services. The judge knows what's going on. I mean, come on
you
now.
Little scary bitch. Come out and play.
You wanted to play so bad. Come on. Big dog, stand on it. You wasn't doing nothing wrong, allegedly.
Yeah, she wants to be buck up when she's all by herself, but when it comes to face the music, she wants to go run and hide with her tail between her legs.
Yeah, because there's no one behind her at that point.
She was live from her bed a little bit ago before I realized you had a live setup. I was poking around on the streets, and she was live from her bed. So there's that.
Yeah, she was live a little bit ago. Yeah, talking shit. Or if she sees I go live, she tries to go live at the same time so our people won't come over here and watch. I don't want the motherfucking people over there knowing what's going on with me. What are you doing? All right, Shelby, I'll get with you after this live. Yeah, she.
I have to say, this has to help your case, like her ducking and dodging and acting a fool.
Well, this has nothing to do with mine, but I mean, yeah, it makes her look like shit, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with my case.
Oh. I thought if anything it would help.
No.
Because it just
shows that she's got 3 order protections, that she's fucking with other people like this in the same way.
That's
Well,
what I thought.
Question for you, Queen. We know you have a court date coming up. Is it
I had
by
one
Zoom?
today. I had one today. Status hearing today, and August 16th. And so the original lawsuit was dismissed, all but 2 parts. 2 parts made it to discovery. Plus, I have the countersuit. And the TPO, the order protection, was dropped. So I'm no longer paying to fight the order protection that she fucking got on me, which I've never spoken to her, never had spoke 2 words to this bitch, never been in the same state with this bitch, nothing, absolutely nothing.
I'm sorry, but that's the same shit
same fucking shit she's sitting here preaching about them.
Yep.
She was in their state. But listen, she was in their state. She was taking pictures of their house. She was fucking stalking them down. She was all the shit she's claiming that I did to her, which was a fucking lie. Because like I said, I ain't never left my goddamn house. So she did do all this shit, though. You know what I mean? That's why she's not accepting those fucking papers. She knows what time it is.
Intentionally traveled.
But that's what I was gonna say, though. If she's got a court hearing with you, then Manatee County can know when she has to be on Zoom and catch the knock right on recording.
Right. Which I'm sure they probably will at some point in time, you know what I'm saying? But
it gets tiring trying to chase somebody down too, it gets frustrating. I'm sure for them, constantly trying to loop around and trying to catch her.
Because she's not the only bitch, with the problem out there.
Well, she's gonna rub her own county people the wrong way too, acting like that, acting a fool.
Oh, baby, I'm sure she does that all on her own. She has already done that. I mean, she's lived there for a majority of her adult life.
She says she's gonna act like she's gonna live her life. What she stated is she's gonna live her life how she wants, like nothing's happening, because she has too many things on her schedule. That's why she hired a lawyer, she said.
All right, love, I'm gonna hop off here because I got to mow lawns today, but I'm gonna put you in my ear and listen, so I'll be in chat.
All right, baby. I appreciate you coming up, love.
No problem. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
See you later, love.
Safe mowing.
So, another thing too is you cannot have a Facebook group and then try to pretend that you're anonymous when you want other people to stalk someone down for you. That doesn't work that way. That's called third-party contact.
Yep.
Very much so. Yes, very much so.
It's harassment all the way around.
Yep.
Stalking.
Yeah, because in her Facebook group, it says, I need someone to go back. Matter of fact, here, let me just pull these up. Matter of fact, I'll just pull these motherfuckers right on up. Because she is in her Facebook group acting a goddamn fool. All right, I'm going to finish playing this while I pull this up.
This is going to start. This right here. There's going to be more coming out, and I just want to let you guys know, Bullhorn Betty and Dolly Vision are staying out of it. I did say a couple things like, what are the police going to do? They don't even arrest baby killers. They're not arresting me. I don't think instigating the situation with Bullhorn Betty here is really the best scenario. I'm trying to be respectful, but I will get my bullhorn out if I need to. I would suggest you don't want it to get really noisy around here. I'm being respectful. Don't get caught. How does it make you guys feel that your police chief left a 20-month-old baby in garbage for 3 days while he took a vacation? I'm just curious about that. That's what I'm curious about. How do you do that to a 20-month-old child? How do you take the weekend off with a 20-month-old child having garbage on top of its head?
Remember, everybody, want to feel your fear. Don't get out of town.
It would be a horrible PR move to hinder this at all. tickets or arrests or anything at this point
Oh, Lord.
would make this community erupt.
You arrest somebody out here when you don't put a child killer in jail?
It would be a
You're
nightmare.
going to have everybody in the whole town out here. You already got the college DJ out here screaming, right?
Make sure you stay out of the road. Hey, make sure you tell all. Hey, William, tell them.
No.
Yeah, get out of the road.
All right, guys, like the video. If y'all just tuning in, if I go to jail, somebody bond me out.
All right, let me get the car. I got no back, no power.
That was real fucking rich, wasn't it? If I go to jail, somebody bond me out. And he went to jail. He said that'd be terrible if they took somebody to jail and they didn't arrest a baby killer, and then he's the one that goes to jail. You think those police officers ain't watching you, fool? You think they ain't watching you, Betty?
Yep.
Think again, bitch.
Party with him. You look like you belong over there with him. Justice for Quinton! No justice, no peace! Go ahead, get my camera out. Fucking record this fool. And you know what? They pay. Jeez, motherfucker! These are the neighbors. Right next to some baby killers.
They want to see what goes on here.
Got violent problems. Probably got in on it too. You should be over there with them. No justice, no peace. Justice for Quinton. Justice for Quinton. Justice for Quinton.
Oh, by the way, the guy they're yelling at has a son that's autistic. And the little boy, had sat out in the living room of their house and listened to these fools scream for days, hours on hours, and days after days after days after days after days, until the father finally came out and was sick of their shit. And he had McDonald's in his hand because that he had got for his son. How he got the name French Fry Guy. Pieces of shits. And by the way, you know what? Let me just.
That's that girl. That's that girl. She's trying to hit me. I'm going to get her right now.
That's the pink boy. That's not the She threw an egg at me. Egg at me. Why? Because around here, you can't welt on my leg.
Maybe her drug dealer can't come in. Woo!
He did. I'm out here.
They're stop running his goddamn frog out about to get a foot in his ass.
I just want to make sure everybody captures Bullhorn Betty.
Man, Dolly he really gives a fuck about those neighbors. He got into it with that guy over his son being autistic and not being able to eat or sleep or, do any normal activities that he was used to and being in his routine. He got into it with the 85-year-old neighbor who told him to keep his signs out of his yard. The guy even went out to go pull the signs up, and Dolly snatched them. They ended up calling the police. Yeah. Acted a straight fucking fool.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just trying to catch that. I'm trying to catch this Betty thing where she's talking about internal affairs.
Okay.
I'm on my tablet.
That's all right, baby. You can hop down. It's okay if you're busy. Go ahead.
No, I'm not busy. I'm just trying to. I'm on my tablet trying to catch where she's talking about calling internal affairs. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay.
I'll just come back up when I find it, okay? And I'll put it in the back chat so you can see.
Yeah, that's fine, baby.
Okay, all right.
Sorry about that. The relator called.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, Betty. Yeah, she had court. You know, she did her makeup and shit. I mean, you can tell she was on Zoom. Shit, it's a big difference in looking like shit and looking like, you know what I'm saying, she done got herself together. Yeah, she had, hell yeah, she did. You can tell the difference.
Oh, she put herself together for court today.
Yeah, hell yeah, she did. Look. This is the one we was about to be going over with her bullshit right here. Sebastian Rogers, did Katie Profit lose her shit? She does it like she's doing it like JLR. Sebastian Rogers, period. Did Katie Profit lose her shit? Question mark. Tennessee, period. She's doing that because, you know what I'm saying, she's trying to help get her stuff into the algorithm.
Yep, I agree with that fully.
Pamela, thank you for becoming a new member, love. I appreciate that. Did I miss stitching? I thought you did. Hold on. Lurker, member for 10 months. She should have stopped. She should be stopped from doing all this shit. Yeah, hell yeah, she should. Raise Jam, member for 7 months. Thank you so much. Darcy Miller. Judges are going to have a field day with BHB. Hell yeah, they are. Liar face, Betty.
I agree with Amy. Lipstick on a pig is still a pig.
Absolutely. Rachel Wolf, member for 16 months. Happy 16 months with you. Much love. I appreciate that, love.
Oh my God, Queen, I just made balls of yarn out of paper.
Balls of yarn out of paper?
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
It looks like a damn knitting needle with a ball of yarn.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So here okay, here we go. There's her live that we were going to do today with that red fucking stank ass fucking hair mess. Here's today. The 17th judge isn't hearing the bullshit.
Oh, really? Wow. Let's listen.
You know, it's all lies.
Boy.
Judge is not hearing the bullshit. Look at her. She's got her makeup done. She's got her glasses on. Well, they're kind of cockeyed.
They're cockeyed.
Whatever I got going on with me. Went to my CMC hearing. You guys know that QB and her attorney were doing some underhanded stuff with the courts. And what I had already.
We're doing underhanded stuff. Okay, what underhanded stuff are we doing now, Betty?
Bitch, I'm getting my bingo card out for this.
Yeah, I was going to say, come on. Come on, get it out. Let's get ready.
All right, got my bingo card. Let's go. Everybody get your bingo cards.
Let me slow it down so we can actually hear what she's got to say here. Okay.
Well, I'm still nursing whatever I got going on with me. Went to my CMC hearing. You guys know that QB and her attorney were doing some underhanded stuff with the courts, and what I had already went previously to court for. Like literally the first hearing of this case was whether or not I can have virtual hearings or not. And a judge.
Yes, but you know what? When you travel when you can travel to fuck off, and you can travel to go harass people, and you can travel for, stalking purposes, you should be able to travel for fucking court for a lawsuit that you filed. A frivolous one at that. That's not underhanded. That's asking you to bring your ass to the fucking hearings that you wanted, right? Well, that's not underhanded. That's asking you to bring your ass to the hearings that you wanted to fucking have, that you filed for.
How dare you make her actually do the actual legal process? You
Yes.
big bad bully.
You underhanded motherfucker, you.
Ruled on the matter, providing me no in-person hearings unless there was evidentiary or it's trial. And so they tried to force me yet again. Now, mind you, with her attorney scheduled a hearing without me even knowing about it and sent me a notice of hearing. And so I had no choice but to force this forward. And we got a hearing before their hearing on September 14th, 2023, related to virtual hearings in the matter related to Queen Bee. And of course, Queen Bee is intimidating me behind the scenes while he's intimidating me in front of the scenes. Either way, it doesn't really matter. The judge ain't buying it. The judge decided to continue with the order of the court, which is I can attend hearings virtually unless they're evidentiary in nature or it's trial. And so they ended up not being successful in their attempt to try to, and not only that, but he lied to the court. He said I unilaterally scheduled the hearing. And I've got an email.
Making her go to her own court dates. You underhanded motherfuckers, you. I cannot with her, dude.
With him accepting that date and time. So there's no excuse for it. It was just a delay tactic, an attempted delay tactic. And we were successful today. So we will be attending that hearing on the 16th. Now, I don't know what the ruling of the court will be. You know, we have to argue with them in front of the judge. But I can tell you so far, this judge has been very fair. And that's really all I expect is a fair judge. So, you know, when he throws stuff out or makes me redo it, I redo it because I feel that he is a fair judge and he's ruling appropriately in this matter so far.
Right. But you said that when the judge dismissed it and then you refiled again because you didn't get your way. So which is it? Is the judge being fair or is Betty just thinking she got her way so she's okay?
That's a 50-50, dude.
Yeah. Just saying. Just saying.
So if she didn't think the judge was being fair, was she not going to redo her homework?
Yeah, exactly. If the judge was saying, and we have a fucking video of her saying this after the last court date, that the judge is fair. She felt like the judge was being fair, but then she turned around and refiled the motherfucker. Thank you for the PayPal. I appreciate that, love. Thank you so much. I just got it. But yeah, she yeah, the judge. Listen, this is the second judge, so this is a new judge. No wonder. I mean, that's why he's being a little more lenient with this new refiled lawsuit that she did, because it's not the same judge. Keep that in mind.
Now, will I get everything? Of course not. It's not like that. You know, it's kind of one of those things where you have to have good arguments, and they, you know, whoever has the best argument wins the argument, wins the battle, right? So I don't know what's going to transpire on Friday, but I'm prepared for it. You know, we're asking a lot from this court. You know, there are a lot of things that are in this court's discretion, and that's kind of where a lot of my arguments will be. I'm not going to really show my hand 3 days before a major hearing, in my opinion. So what we will do is we'll just say that today was a successful hearing. I can attend. I don't have to attend in person, which is what they try to do, right? You know, when they have nothing to argue, they try to club me over the head with all this nonsense. We know that this is partly as to why we're dealing with a protective order in Tennessee, a very, very much unlawful protective order.
Oh, unlawful, is it? Is it unlawful? I mean, I think it's unlawful for you to stalk somebody the fuck down. I think it's unlawful for your friend to buy you a $50 fucking steak for you acting a fucking fool. I think that's pretty unlawful too.
I really, damn, she's going to go into court saying that you have caused all of her problems in Tennessee. That's wild. That's,
You already knew she was going to tie it together. She tried to tie me and Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, and the police department together, trying to say we were doing underhanded shit.
Oh my God, you bunch of underhanded creeps.
Like, you are a fucking delusional dingbat. Come on now.
Betty the delusional dingbat. I like that. That has a nice ring to it.
But again, we're protecting ourselves on that front, and I will be going after Katie and Chris. I saw some stupid idiot that's allegedly a teacher. I don't think she's a teacher. I don't know if she still teaches or not, but says that there's no attorney that I can promise you, I've got an attorney that I've never met in person because I hired him over the phone. So there's definitely an attorney, and I can tell you the only thing that the attorney told me to keep hush-hush is our strategy, right? So I can still talk.
Bullshit. Any good fucking lawyer would have told you to shut your goddamn mouth talking about Katie and Chris. And the Bower Sox. They would have told you to shut your goddamn mouth. That would have been the first fucking thing they said. First of all. The second of all, who's your lawyer then? If you got one, why ain't you naming him? Huh? Why isn't he on your paperwork? Why aren't you accepting your paperwork if you got an attorney? How can you hire an attorney when you ain't even been served yet? Your attorney can't pull any paperwork because you ain't been served. Come on now. You think this fucking community's stupid, bitch. That's where you fail.
Talk about the case. I can still talk about this, that, or the other. And if an attorney actually told their clients to, you know, in her humble opinion, to shut the F up, then I guess we'd have one big old fat cow of a whale shut the F up. But we know that that's not happening. And she's had an attorney for a year. So, you know, there is that.
Well, this fat cow did shut her fucking mouth for an entire year. And it didn't matter. You still fucking lied. You still fucked around. You still fucking talk shit. And the goddamn fucking lawsuit was dismissed. When you filed another one and continued your bullshit, I started covering you again. You can go back. My content's not deleted. You can go back and check it.
Good morning, everybody. It's nice to see you. So just got out of my hearing. I thought you guys would like to know that my hearing was successful. We will be attending the hearing on Friday virtually. You know, the sleazy tactics.
I'm fucking dead. So hold on. She thinks she had a successful court date because she has to appear in Zoom.
Yes.
She's been appearing in Zoom. She's only made one court date in a year and a half. She's only been to my fucking... She's only been here one fucking time. One time in a year and a half. And she stayed 3 fucking hours away, supposedly. Allegedly.
The defendant in this matter.
If that's what you call success, Betty, goddamn, I feel bad for you.
Her counsel was not successful. You know, again, this is a man that's, you know, went under, you know, put in the court record how his client has committed felonies and doubled down on the fact that she committed felonies. Like, okay. But we'll keep going down this realm of...
Yeah, it's on the public fucking... Yeah, why is he going to lie and say, no, my client's not a felon. She never committed any crime at all. She's not a felon. Nope. The assault, that's no. Nope, that she didn't. Why would my lawyer fucking lie, you dumb fuck? What the fuck?
This is wild.
Isn't it? What's up, BT?
What's up? We're listening to this fucking lady. I successfully could be on Zoom.
I say I'm successful because I got a Zoom meeting.
First off, I think I disagree with that judge. That judge should have fucking forced her ass down there. She can travel all 50 states, but she won't go to
well, when she's crying, talking about I might possibly have COVID and I'm so sick.
Well, yeah. Bitch, please. And then she never even tests herself. Oh, ma'am, it's $10. Stop fucking around. You can literally order it on Amazon and get the test. But you don't because you're just using that as bullshit.
They're attacking me. They had the Proudfoots filed 3 TPOs. And I'm just scared for my life. I'm sure it was a whole shit show.
You know what I find interesting is that the woman takes this lawsuit so fucking seriously, but yet she doesn't want to waddle her fat ass to fucking Illinois. She doesn't want to actually stand in front of the judge and argue her case. She wants to just sit on her fucking bed and cry about YouTubers and try to connect fucking dots here and be like, they're trying to follow. Queen Bee does this and Queen Bee does that. And it's like so ridiculous.
And we already knew this. We established this in the very first lawsuit in the very first couple weeks. No, it can all be Zoomed except for the evidentiary hearing, the trial, and the depositions. Yep. They all have to be, those have to be done in person. Everything else can be Zoomed. She's just scared to get served. Listen, that's the only reason why it's a success to her, because if she had to show up here, she could be served here, and she knows that. Yep. And wouldn't it be fucking grand to have her here and get served at the same time, baby? God damn, we couldn't get lucky enough for that, could we?
By the way, those are like, why are all her stuff on the wall like haphazard on the side? Why is her blind, like the sheet look like some sort of fucking thing she just grabbed from the trash and put over a window? Like, just looks like fucking garbage. Her whole background.
Georgia, it has to be done in person. The depositions have to be done in person. And I know JLR's deposition is going to be fucking grand. Betty, schedule your deposition. Be successful, baby.
Court action until we get to a good result. And I can tell you that when they find out all the stuff she's done after this court hearing, it's not going to go in her favor. So I hope she's having fun with it. But, you know, it doesn't seem like the courts are buying their BS. Just saying. Because if they were, he put it together a very strong thing about how I'm, you know, bringing him up and how I'm being disrespectful to him and this, that, and the other. And you know what? If he wasn't acting so inappropriately, he wouldn't be in my pleadings. I'm just saying. So we'll let the courts.
Putting the attorney in your pleadings?
She put the attorney.
Man. Like, you have no case.
Brilliant.
Yeah, like
brilliant.
This lady, you have no case.
She called my fucking attorney, Mr. King B.
King B.
Yes, Mr. Queen Bee is what she called him.
Mr. Queen Bee.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. It's
how
you know,
fucking ignorant can you be?
Well,
Yeah.
decide on the matter. But anyways,
Yes, she is so cocky. That's why it's so fucking great when she gets knocked back on her ass.
Yeah, it's
The
sad.
judge.
we are going to continue down Sebastian.
Who
Rogers.
is
We got
we?
cases. We've got a lot of cases, like Crystal Rogers. You guys remember the case of Crystal Rogers? Where's my other phone? Did I have my other phone here?
No, nobody remembers that case.
I'm not feeling too swell.
Because you were only talking about it for a couple days.
Who is we? We need to know who the we is.
It's a royal we.
I told y'all she's got a fucking turd in her pocket. That's the we.
Yeah, like Jesus
Put
Christ.
everywhere and then forget where I put my crap. There it is. It's all
Look,
over there. So we're not
grab your binder that you sleep with next to every night, like it's your man.
going to be able to see it. But Crystal Rogers is a case that we had covered, and that's from Bardstown, Tennessee. And remember Steve Lawson, and he was one of the first people that were arrested.
Her better than a boyfriend binder.
So you call, okay, so today was a status hearing.
A success.
It's a success because she can do it via Zoom. I'm fucking cracking up.
Arrested, and his attorney, the older gentleman with the cap, he was trying to get him immunity, and working with law enforcement. Well, apparently, Steve Lawson fired his attorney in open court. Apparently, his attorney was working with Brooke Houck's attorney and filing motions behind his client's back, which is like a major no-no. And while the attorney did not admit any wrongdoing, he just simply stood up and left. And Steve Lawson is going to be represented by the public defender's office until he can make.
No, Shelby Lynn, are you new here, baby? I think maybe you are new here, maybe. No, there's no case with JLR. There never has been. JLR was added into the lawsuit by Betty. Just like Molly was, just like Dolly was. I think maybe you might be new, Shelby Lynn. This has been going on for a long time. She says, you have a case with JLR. No, not at all.
Nope. Incorrect.
JLR was brought into this by Betty.
Yeah, I'll explain. Betty is made an original claim that it was the thought of being in a relationship with JLR and Dolly would make her sick, that she would throw up and she was puking all over the place and stuff like that. And that was in her claim, her filing. So she brought JLR's name in there. She also brought Molly Golightly's name in there. She brought all these people's names in there. I mean, I think she's brought up almost every single fucking person on YouTube in her filings.
She's got Clue's name is in it.
Dietz.
I mean, Voice's name is in it. Dietz is in it. Fucking Savage is in it. I mean, fucking Jesus, you name it. Everybody's in it.
Everyone's in the filings and everyone's working together.
By the time it's done and over with, everybody's gonna be in this motherfucker.
Yeah. I'd be amazed if Kim Kardashian, Mother Teresa, and the
and Trump. And you know what? By the time it's over, Trump. I'm.
Yep.
What you should do is like photo. Trump. You need the photo bomb with Trump. Just stand next to Trump, and then she'll be like, "Oh, Queen Bee's working with Trump to stop me. To stop me. Look at them. They're working together. Clear as day." But that's the next step. That's the next step. But like, this lady's delusional. I mean, look how disheveled she looks. She's wearing this fucking shirt. She's going on camera. She looks like she's about to go to bed in her pajamas. She looks disheveled. She looks like manic, fucking crazy. And she's like, I got a successful Zoom. I can do it on Zoom. The scheduling here. Yeah, it's a scheduling hearing. They do everything on Zoom on scheduling hearing, dumbasses. Your ass should have been in court, though, on actual Friday. I think your ass should be in court every single fucking day. You want to bring lawsuits all over the fucking country, your ass needs to show up. That is you're the one that wants to bring you're the one that wants to actually bring the actions. So your ass should show up. Sorry. I don't know why you're allowed to sit in your ass, sue people in other states and not bother to show up. You care about this case so much. No, you don't give a fuck. This case blew up in your face. You thought it would be just a slam dunk. You could just easily, maybe harass Queen, get her to give you some couple of bucks to walk away, and then she wouldn't talk about you like you did with Crude AF. Well, year and a half motherfucking later, You're still at it, and you're still fucking looking like a fool to the whole fucking internet. And anyone that reads the filings know you're fucking full of shit. Absolute fucking dog shit. That you think you're actually a legal expert. A fucking homeless person who got a library card can probably have more of a legal understanding of the law than you do, Betty. And you keep on projecting. You project that people are harassing you, that are stalking you, including like the white van or whatever the fuck you're talking about. Meanwhile, you're literally talking to a bunch of people on Facebook to stalk the person who has a TPO on you, secretly in the back chats. You always talk about other people's discords, the secret back chats, but you're the one with the secret back chats on Facebook and all these other fucking apps to basically have a spy network to spy on people you don't like in real life. You even have that fucking idiot, what is this, Sonia, go to that motherfucking school and try to talk to people in the school. Like, what the fuck? And then you make a threat to the child of a missing, like the child of a woman who has another child, like who has a child missing. And then you proceed to, then you say, well, she's now trying to say that she wants to unalive herself now. But the problem is that, and then you just condemn JLR. You got that from a fucking rumor, and then you condemn JLR for doing a rumor. You're full of shit. Everything you do is full of shit. Honestly, you are the worst hypocritical piece of shit I've ever seen on this platform. And honestly, that is saying a lot. This is a person who I've watched Turtle Boy, fucking Dolly, fucking JLR, fucking Justin, the fucking man with the makeup, autopsy makeup, Molly Golightly, T-Rev, every single one of them. You are the most hypocritical fucking bullshit person I've ever seen on any of these fucking motherfuckers. And all you do is just sit there and cry over and over again about your problems, but your problems are self-made. Every single problem is self-made. The lawsuit was self-made. The fucking, your debt is self-made. Your terrible hair is self-made because you bleached it too much. You're overweight because you probably eat too many fucking McDonald's French fries, and maybe you should stop eating the motherfucking French fries. There are 1,100 calories on a daily basis. Your bed looks like shit. Your house looks like shit because you're lazy and you don't clean up your house, and you're financially wrecked. Your channel sucks. The people on your channel suck, and now you have it set for 5 days. So your channel's dying now because of your stupidity. And now you're in a lawsuit with someone, with a lawyer, and you're crying about that the lawyer's demanding what? Discovery? Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Every failure in your life is due to your own fucking issues, Betty. And one day, maybe one day you'll wake up and you'll say, holy fuck, I'm my own worst enemy. But until that day it happens, I will sit in the sidelines and watch your life fucking debilitate, just crumble and laugh and get a fucking box of popcorn watching your life fucking fall apart because you're a miserable, horrible person who I only hope for the worst. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I have to just flip something.
If you happen to have had B. Tim rant on your bingo card, please feel free to cross that square off.
Look what the description says on here. I'm fucking done, you guys. This is great. You know what it said on here? The little chat summary.
What?
Viewers are commenting on a live stream rant by B. Tim, who's expressing his frustrations about Betty's ongoing legal case and her character. The viewers support B. Tim and share their opinions on Betty's behavior, karma, and B. Tim's speaking style. Hell no.
That will be in the filings, by the way, that rant. That rant will absolutely be in the filings.
Fuck right it will be.
But it's a truth. Everything in her life is her own self-made disaster. Her hair, she bleached too much. Her weight, she eats too many fucking French fries. Her house is disheveled. She looks like it's because she's lazy. Everything is her fault, and she always wants to blame other people. Well, bitch, take accountability. Anywho, you want to hit the play?
Damn, I'm over here feeling a little condemned as I look around at my settings and myself. Fuck you, B. Tim. Fuck you.
That's what Betty's thinking. Fuck you.
That fucking rant's getting clipped for sure. Hold on. Firefly did a $50 super sticker. She said, B. Tim is my hero.
Oh, no, hero.
They said the best rant beats him. Go on and tell us how you feel.
That's true. Like, I just don't like this lady. And honestly, when this lady finally gets the tumble that she deserves, I will be laughing. I will be laughing. I only hope the worst for her, to be completely honest. And that's the truth.
Infamous.
You should be so polite, and now you're so flustered with Betty. It's funny that you just go off now.
Look, bitch, take accountability. Beats him 2024.
We're going to notice her not eating any more fries in the future. She's going to suddenly disappear with the fries after that rant. So, maybe
I'm over here furiously cleaning my house, picking my stuff up, looking around. Screw you, B-Tim. I don't appreciate that one.
Oh my god.
All right, now that she's done moved on, that was her little court update. That was all that's all she had for that.
Yeah, pretty much.
So she said judge isn't hearing the bullshit. Okay. Judge already ruled on the bullshit.
Yeah, they ruled, and you're probably gonna go into the courtroom and look like a fool again, and you're gonna cry to the judge. Oh, I need your help, judge. They're harassing me. Ma'am, look in the mirror. Oh, she's coughing again.
Yeah, this was yesterday, I'm sure, whatever day. Fucking the one where she tried to put out a dog whistle that Katie allegedly supposedly called Clue and told Clue she was going to take her life.
Yeah, I love how she
fucking lie.
If that was a two-person conversation, how the hell did the third person get a hold of the conversation?
Yeah, I'm wondering that too.
Well, I mean,
she read it through an email.
Yeah.
An email.
But here it is. She's condemning JLR for getting a Facebook thing saying how much he spreads misinformation, which I agree. I agree with that. But then you're going to go with your misinformation where you're like, I heard from an anonymous source, wink, wink, Facebook probably, that Katie talked to Cluminati about her mental well-being. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know this?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where the hell, how, if this was a conversation between Katie and Clue, how the hell is a third party getting a hold of this conversation?
Yeah. So she's full of shit, and she's continuously to harass her victim. Because right now, Katie is the victim of Bullhorn Betty. Because this is what she's doing. She's continuously.
Oh, she absolutely is a victim of Bullhorn Betty. Absolutely.
Yeah. Agreed. 100%.
Hold on. I want to answer this real quick. Somebody said, Michelle, why do they have a new judge? Michelle, I'm talking about my court case where Betty's trying to, she filed a frivolous lawsuit against me. So she already filed one, which was dismissed. There's 2 parts that were saved for discovery. The rest of it was dismissed. One of those with prejudice, so she can't refile again. She turned around and refiled again, right? She just refiled another lawsuit. And she considered it a success because they said that she could zoom in opposed to driving her funky ass all the way here. Which was already established anyways. But if she can travel for other shit, then she needs to travel to handle her fucking business. But we have where judges get rotated. And in the middle of this, the judge was rotated out. So a new judge stepped in.
We have that here too.
Also, be still. That package went out today, just so you know.
Excuse me. So we're going to try to make it through all of this information. Many of you guys know I have been covering the case of Sebastian Rogers. He's the 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee, and hasn't been heard or seen since. And you guys know, because it's been broadcasted, this abusive process, malicious prosecution, whatever you guys want to call it, related to the Proudfoots and the Bowerstocks trying to get a protective order when I've never seen them in the flesh. I've never stalked them. I've never harassed them. I've never had contact with them.
She said abusive process. The only one that abuses the process is you, bitch.
Yeah, like look in the mirror.
And she has seen them in the flesh. She ran up on Terry Bowerstocks.
Fuck right. Look, she fucking lies so goddamn much, it's ridiculous.
And she drove through their neighborhoods like, what, 2 and 3 and 4 times?
Yep, 3 o'clock in the morning, all hours of the night.
that they're trying to get me to shut up about their case, which is in violation of my constitutional rights. Either way.
Wait a minute. So it's okay to violate other folks' rights, but it's not okay to violate yours. Okay. Sure thing.
You guys know that this all took place. They didn't do anything. Apparently weren't in fear for their life the entire time. They had Faith at their home. And the day that Faith goes home, the very next day, they filed these protective orders when I hadn't even been in the community, except one time for 2 days. That was actually around their house for videotaping and recording. Now, you watch Vinnie Politan all the time on Court TV. He's standing on public roadway talking in front of a house where a murder or an abduction took place. And that's basically no different than what I did out there in that area. And except I didn't get out of my car. I didn't have my microphone. I wasn't pointing at their house. I drove by inside my own private property, which is my vehicle, and recorded out the window to get the shots that I needed. And I slowed down with my car. There was nobody behind me or in front of me or anything like that. So I was able to slow down and stop and zoom into a couple places. But again, from public roadway and from.
Okay,
Vinnie Politan is a certified press. She's not.
So because it's from a public roadway, you can do that. You can just stop and zoom in and put your camera on folks' houses and shit and just, do that. Morning.
I mean, it's not like she went on a live stream and stated that she was looking at the video cameras at the house and that she was planning on and that she was happy that she was going to bring her machete to Tennessee.
Right.
And that she was going to get a gun. And at one point saying that maybe Faith wouldn't be, safe in the house because of all the crazy YouTubers. Maybe.
And then also stated that the sheriffs recommended her to get a gun.
And the sheriff recommended to get the gun. Maybe those are all the reasons that they
reminded her of reciprocity.
Yeah. Maybe those are the reasons. I don't know. It could be one of those reasons. I mean, I don't see Justin getting a TPO. I don't see JLR getting one because JLR was just taking videos on the side. I don't even see that creep that was like literally video while going through the road. You got it.
And when she did all those flyers, didn't she? When she did all those flyers, she didn't go to Chris's side of town and do flyers, did she? Put flyers up, when she was putting all those flyers up, because she was following them around and trying to stalk them. She didn't go and from what I understand, I mean, I didn't see no live of her going and you know what I mean, putting flyers out to bring attention to his disappearance over there. From what I think, from what I've seen, I didn't see her do. You know what I mean? Go over there where in his neighborhood and put flyers out.
Yeah, I don't know. What were you going to say, Voices?
Sorry, I was on another screen. I was trying to get some documents printed. The fact that, oh crap, I forgot it now. Never mind. It's no big deal.
The answer to solve global warming and the fuel industry.
When you have shit like this going on in your Facebook group, let's see here. I need someone to go to the back of Long Hollow Church to the small parking lot near the white buildings. Go across toward the deer feeders along the trees and dig where the light brown, and then it just keeps going on. Allowing that shit into your group, and you know who's doing it because you know who the fuck it was. You approved the post. So here's the second screenshot with some of the, let's see here. If I was there right now, I'd do it. But unfortunately, I'm out of town. It needs to be dug up. Why? Wasn't it Chris who at one time said that Seth needs to go to church? Like, really? Are you fucking serious? So you got people out here trying to, if I was there, I'd do it. I'd go dig that up right now.
Oh, imagine if
What?
Imagine if that happened to you, where that was leaked out and it was about Betty. Like, oh, you got to dig somewhere near Betty's house, and you're directing people on Facebook. This bitch would be crying. She would be crying. I'm being stalked and harassed, guys. I need your help. Fucking weird.
I agree with that. She would be not tolerant at all of having people digging around her house, alluding that she did something naughty, all those things. That would not be. She would have an absolute conniption cow. And okay, so let's just say because they allow anybody into here, right? So let's just say that maybe something has actually happened with Sebastian, you know? And what happens if they're getting information from the first person that did it, and now they're going to go willy-nilly dig something up, and what if they do destroy some evidence? That person could be banking on these fools in a Facebook group to destroy the case.
What if, hypothetically, if the killer was in the Facebook group, you just alerted them that they're suspecting the location?
This says there's also a tarp under the dirt. She goes, question, how do you know this? I'm guessing this person is a psychic or something, some weird post. She goes, because I know from being around that area with my kids, it needs dug up before you know who gets there and does it themselves. Are you fucking serious?
This is wild.
Yeah, wild as fuck. Are you kidding me?
This is like what that fucking Facebook group was doing to Bailey when they said they needed to go get a diaper out of her garbage can. Fucking absolutely ridiculous.
The lady says, you have to have permission to do this. She goes, absolutely not. And no, it wasn't a psychic. And it isn't a prank. It needs dug up. She said, is this a prank or a joke? How do you know this? I swear this isn't a prank or a joke. My name is blank. I don't think this is funny. I refuse to call law enforcement because they are pathetic. And we know people have been doing way more than they have this whole time. I'm in Florida for a bit. If someone can help in that area, I would appreciate it. You can't just go dig up on private property. Call TBI or the police if you're serious. Thank you.
Queen, they have a YouTube Premium in the Facebook account. Obviously, they're more, smarter than the police and have more, qualifications. Don't you know that? They have a YouTube channel. They're more qualified than police officers.
Right. Why don't they go to Silver's? He'll dig up anything.
He's already got the shovel.
Yep. He just already went to Walmart and got the shovel.
Damn, we're on the same thought.
My private vehicle. So one of the things that I had stated was, seeing how it's so dangerous being at the Profit home, that they should, that hopefully Nina, if she gets a hold of this, uses that because it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous for Faith to be there. It's too dangerous for Faith to be with Power Stocks because they're claiming the same thing. They got crazy YouTubers trying to unalive them. They're putting their life in jeopardy. And so I do hope Nina does use it. I don't speak to Nina. I don't have her email, phone number, or anything like that. So it's not like I would be the one giving it. But I'm pretty sure she has her hand on the pulse and is watching the shenanigans from the sidelines and probably utilizing whatever she can to protect her daughter. And I hope she does. So it's a little crazy. I don't know who leaked this information out. And
somebody just happened to leak it out, kind of like with Dolly when he said that Candace was going to kill herself or unalive herself, right? That's kind of like that. Chico, you're up here. What's up?
She's going to fuck around and get somebody hurt.
Right.
Y'all know I live in this state and I don't appreciate this shit. She is going to get somebody hurt. Y'all digging up on people's property and you're going to fuck around and get met with a 12 gauge.
Period. I swear to God, girl, fucking around on people's private property is going to get you a one-way shot to heaven up.
I promise it is, because people in Tennessee, they are all for their fucking rights.
Yep.
You're inciting your subs to do this bullshit, and you're going to fuck around and get them in the same trouble you're in your damn self.
Yep.
You took it too far, Betty. You harassed them in Tennessee, then you turned around and fucking harassed them in Mississippi. Then you sat here and said out your own mouth, oh, I get in and out before anybody even knows I'm here. You doing fuck shit. And now you want to cry and holler foul and act like you a fucking victim. No, the only victims I see is Chris and Katie.
Yep. I agree.
You are no victim, ma'am. So stop with your bullshit. Stop with this. The judges, if they're not being fair, stop that shit. Shut up. You brought it, like B-Tim said, you brought that shit on yourself.
Yeah, she did. Sure the fuck did. They said they agree with whoever's talking shit, Chico.
Some of y'all know I talk shit about this bitch all the time because I can't stand her. You talk about my state. You talk about our law enforcement. You sit here and you talk cash money shit about these folks, the parents
Yep.
Can y'all fucking walk in their shoes for 5 minutes and understand, possibly, just possibly understand the trauma they are going through?
Oh no, she don't give two shits. No.
We know that. And it's fucked up. Because if it comes out that they really didn't do anything, I hope all of y'all that sit here, Chris and Katie, did something. I really hope y'all pin yourselves to the jackass wall. Of course, we all know y'all are not going to do that. You're not going to apologize. You're not going to do any of that shit.
Nope. They never have. Not to point, not today.
No. So, you're just going to move on to the next case and fuck that goddamn case up like y'all have fucked this one up.
Yep.
But that's all I had to say. That shit pissed me off. That bitch know I don't like her ass, and I'm going to continue talking shit about that bitch. Fuck Betty. You're not no fucking victim. Stop that shit. Stop getting your subs worked up and fucking sending them here, because I'm telling you, one of your subs or you is going to fuck around and end up 6 feet deep.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure it will not be a problem if someone goes at night with a flashlight in someone's backyard with a shovel. That will never be a bad thing that happens.
No, it's
that sounds like a
great idea, Tim. It's a great. Please do it.
Yeah, it sounds like a brilliant plan. Please, yes.
It's like the South Park episode with the cat. Like, the parents go and they try to go and then the farmer just shoots the parent like in the yard because he thinks they're trying to steal his cattle. It's funny.
But that's all I wanted to say. Y'all have a good day. I got to get back to work. But I've been here listening to this bullshit. It's bullshit, y'all. It's bullshit.
So, I appreciate you coming up, baby. I do.
All right, y'all have a good day, y'all.
You too. Man, yeah, somebody is gonna get hurt. She keeps it up, somebody will get hurt, especially with that segment. Well, if I was there, I'd go do it. Hell no. Hell no. You couldn't pay me any amount of money to walk on somebody's property, private property at that, in Tennessee. Hell no.
Not anywhere. That's their private that's private property. It's not public land. Like the average person knows. You don't just go up onto somebody else's property uninvited.
But this is the irresponsible of Betty. You know, she's trying to tell her fans to do this type of stuff. And if they get hurt, she doesn't give a fuck. Just like in Georgia, where she didn't give a fuck about all those people that stood out protesting and got, like, she called it protesting. I call it heckling, where they stood out there and then they got arrested, rightfully so. And what did she do? Not one protest for those people, not one dime raised for those people. And those people got completely screwed over by her. She will incite her audience to fuck around with the authorities while she hides, you know? Classic politician move, by the way. But she will just sit there and she will just hide. She will just allow other people to get dirty and go to fucking jail while she sits around and collects the YouTube revenue. And that's what happened in Georgia. And now she's trying to incite her Facebook followers to do the same. What happens if, like, people get arrested because they got the idea on Facebook? By the way, I hope the authorities can actually prosecute people inciting a mob to go after someone and go into their property and break the law. You know what I mean? That shit should be deleted immediately on your Facebook.
Well, one would think that there would be some sort of a penalty for doing. I mean, that right there is showing that they're willing to go real life without even another thought. Hey, I have to come back in a little bit. I got to go take some documents. I got to go run some documents.
All right. Hey, well, I appreciate you hanging out. Cheesy Weezy, you're up here with us too, love.
What's up, Cheesy?
I'll be back in a while.
Hi.
Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, voices. I just thought you guys shouldn't be up here being the only ones having fun, so I thought I would come up here.
Well,
if this was your Facebook group, you'd be telling everybody, hey, you probably shouldn't be doing stuff like that. Don't be going around lying.
I would not have approved that fucking post.
Well, you wouldn't have approved the post. But if anybody did say it in any of your groups or anything, you'd be saying, hey, don't be doing that, you know? I mean,
right.
Or B. Tim would be, or somebody would be.
I'd be like, delete that post immediately. I'd probably delete it before she would see it, actually. I've done that. I was like, that's not good. Just get rid of that.
These people are idiots. And the people in Tennessee do not play, and they are not enjoying these people screwing around in their state. God, dumb.
Yeah, that's probably the worst thing you can do. I mean, you can't fuck around on people's property in Tennessee. They don't play that shit. They do not fucking play that shit.
No. And the people in Tennessee are good, hardworking, wholesome people. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot of shit that goes on in Tennessee, but I mean, they're just Southern people that just want to enjoy their life. They don't want all these outsiders coming in and wreaking havoc on their lives, you know?
Well, no, I mean, shit. It's
everybody I've ever known from Tennessee has always been a good, hardworking, honest person, you know?
Right.
Question. I have a question. Is her shirt say I'm a whole girl?
No, it's a NOLA or something. NOLA. I think it's Arkansas or something, isn't it? Or
I'm a NOLA girl?
NOLA.
What's a NOLA?
I thought it was a team or something, wasn't it? I don't know. I could be wrong.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Look at her shirt. Look at Betty's shirt. I'm a knoll or a whole girl?
Somebody's in JP's chat said this morning it was NOLA.
Oh, no, it looks like it says I'm a mole girl. And she probably is a fucking mole. All right, here we go.
I don't know how it was able to be leaked out, but apparently there has been some things that have been leaked. And it's a little concerning for me because it was leaked to Illuminati. And Illuminati sat on her hands and did nothing. And had it been anybody else, I guarantee she would have called the law. So what had happened is, this is what the email says. It's from an anonymous source. It says, interesting that after Nick Barris' statement, maybe why a judge allowed Faith to go ahead and have access to the crowd fits for the summer. Let me get past that to the next paragraph. Apparently, after you started talking about how dangerous their houses were because of their restraining orders, you hope that Nina used it to benefit to her benefit to stop Faith from going to the crowd fits. Katie lost her mind and got hysterical. Called Clue threatening to unalive herself if they lost Faith. Funny how we never get emotions leaked like that after Sebastian evaporated. And I thought it was a little weird because, if she's threatening to unalive herself, that needs to be called into law enforcement. If that's true, and if that conversation actually happened, shame on Illuminati for not calling that in. That is a mental health issue right there, where somebody is threatening.
First of all, that is a fucking lie. Second of all, that's a dog whistle. So I don't know why the fuck you would even put that out when it's from an anonymous source. You don't know who it's from. You have no fucking idea. And people are fucking trolling.
So I looked up null, and it says alternative spelling of null, the head. So either it's a team or it's the head. So I am a head girl.
Okay, here we're back to that. No, they said it's a null girl and it's a football team, Florida.
I don't know. I looked up dictionary.com and it says the head.
Oh, look up.
That's hilarious that you said if she's a head girl.
Look up Knoll football team in Florida.
Okay.
I just thought it was hilarious when he said head girl. Anyways, I'm sorry. After B. Tim said that, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, I remember. Who talked about this? She never got a call like this from Katie. And if somebody called me about this, I'd be telling their family. I wouldn't be calling law enforcement. I'd be telling their family first. Let their family handle it,
Yeah, I don't know why in the fuck she's sitting here acting like she's so concerned about Katie. She don't give two fucks. What she's doing is pulling a dog whistle, hoping people will call in on her. Fuck that.
Themselves. If they don't get some certain action. Now, again, this is from an anonymous source. I don't know how true that is. Only the audience that are paying attention or have contact with this, whale of a content creator that has no education, most likely a criminal herself. If not, I'd be surprised. She will be soon. I'm certain of that. Her illegal work that she's been doing, I'm sure is going to get her in trouble one of these days. Either way, I just thought that was crazy because we've never even seen that kind of emotion from Katie for her own son. And I told you how unhealthy it appeared when she was holding on to Faith, another woman's child. Like she was the happiest woman in the whole entire world to have this normal child. you know? And shortly after her own son has disappeared and she hasn't showed hardly any emotion toward her own son, she has this big old smile while she's hugging this other woman's child as if it's her own. It was a little disturbing for me. And then something else came up. Another source, writing into me, talking about, we all know that Katie is receiving some type of financial support from the military. And none of us could ever really understand that, because it is my understanding that she hasn't been retired for 20 years or anything like that. And this is from another person. And it says something about, let me make sure there's no names in here. There's not. Okay. It says, my granddaughter is a submarine force down here in Kings Bay. She told me yesterday, you cannot retire until you serve 20 years. She said almost.
Listen to this fucking troll. Are you serious?
This is so BS. Screwing around with our military.
All right. And by the way, I have to retract. It is a football team, and it's called FSU. So I looked it up. Okay. Just fixing that on the record. I like how it's suddenly silent. I was saying nothing. But I found it interesting that she always counts other people's money. She's basically going after people's, their military service, even though she has never served in the military. She has never done any sort of public service, like an actual, like a senator or some sort of real volunteer work. All of her stuff is mostly just self-grandizing, how it make herself feel better that she's so important when she stands behind the podium and screaming about, this and that, advocating for more puppy mills, stating that people shouldn't get free toilet bowls if they suffered a hurricane situation, and that they should be new roofs for people instead, and other things of that nature in public hearings. And she's just a very selfish person who is more jealous of what other people have than because she is jealous. She's jealous that other people have more money than her, have more success than her, have families, and she's alone in her house, if you call it that. I call it a hovel, in her hovel. And she sits there with second hand-me-down clothes she probably buys from her local thrift shop that she, gets. And her hair is falling out. She's aging 20, for every 1 year, she's aging 10 years. And she has a very sad existence. And she's jealous of other people and their success. And when she gets to her age 60, she's probably going to, probably not even nurse want to deal with that woman. And she'll probably be alone. And it's a very sad existence. I mean, I would pity her if I didn't dislike her in every single possible way. That's my opinion. Just a very sad person. Very, very sad person. I mean, if I was Betty, I wouldn't be happy.
But just give her a minute. She's gonna say that her family was in the military and that they weren't disabled. They were honorably discharged. Like, people who are disabled in the military aren't honorably discharged. They're not honorable because they were disabled.
Yeah, I mean, that's in the Vietnam vets, like they got their leg blown off. Yep, you're not honorably discharged because you got your leg blown off.
I'll tell my uncle, you're a useless piece of shit because you got a peg leg from the Vietnam War. What the hell?
And it's like she doesn't realize that she's going for these personal attacks of these people that have nothing to do with the discussion of the case. And then she wonders, why do people have a problem with me? Well, it's because you're going into their military records, you're going into their financials, you're going into all these things that have nothing to do with this case. You're not even talking about the timeline of events. You're not going through interviews. You just sit there and you're just lazy. I mean, has she ever really gone through another person's interview and discussed it with Seth?
I don't think
besides
so.
Besides her own? No, she hasn't. There's plenty of things that she could probably do besides insinuating about people consistently. You know what I mean? Who else is up here? I see someone else is up here.
Just Samantha.
How you doing, just Samantha?
Hey, B Tim. Hey, guys.
Hey, baby. How are you?
Hi, just Samantha.
I'm sitting here listening to this, And it's so sad to me that it makes me think like how she's talking about the daughter and about his job and her military. She wants nothing more but to destroy these people's life. Like Don and Candace. Don got fired. They lost the boys. And to think that that would make her happy is so disgusting. Like,
Well, that's
I
her
couldn't
intent.
imagine having a missing child and then having to pull yourself together and wake up and try to put a smile on your face and go to work and take care of your kids every day. And she, how dare you smile? You're like, I don't understand how sick and twisted she is. And that's all I can think. Like, she wants to destroy them.
Yeah, pretty much. And she did a successful job with Don and Candace Wells. She did a fantastic job in her opinion. She got, she basically destroyed those people's lives. And she's like, who else can I destroy? Who else can I destroy before they even can get convicted of a crime? It's like, and no one thinks that's wrong, to punish people before they even been convicted of a crime. To me,
law enforcement ain't even publicly pointing at them, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. Like, the point is like, no one's cleared because they don't clear people until they have something. I mean, you got Vinny Politano, like the Neapolitano man, making his bullshit. He'll say one thing on fucking court TV, pretend to be professional. And then when he goes on his fucking bullshit YouTube channel, the kid just magically just was able to run away and no one could find him. You know what I mean? Like, give me a break, Vinny. Fucking piece of shit.
It makes me think how she put the flyers of Sebastian around their neighborhood and outside the grandfather's house, I believe, if I'm correct. It's like emotional wherefore on these people. And it's so sad. I think that they know their kid's missing. Do they want to go outside and drive down and stop at every red light and see a reminder? Like, I'm pretty sure they're aware that their child is missing.
No,
I don't understand how you can be so, it's just evil. And because she pegged them guilty, who is she? That's not her job,
Well, the problem is that she thinks that having an opinion is the same thing as going after someone's real life. Like, no, Bev, you could have an opinion that Chris and Katie's guilty, but what you're doing is that you're going after them in real life and trying to punish them for something they have not been convicted of. And the fact is, those posters were put in the worst place ever. I mean, she could have easily, and it's so sad that she could have easily just walked into a store and been, hey, guys, I got this kid's recently missing. Can we put that in the front of the window? And then she puts it there where people are actually going in and out and looking, like a gas station.
Beat him on the drive up to Tennessee. When you're on like the interstate or the highway, they have those travel places where all the truckers go. People stop to get something to eat, use the restroom. She could have stopped and put them all the way, the whole route up. No, she wants to put them outside their house.
Yeah, which to me is like, you're doing your pressure campaign. Pressure breaks pipes. That's your campaign. And it's the same thing you did with Lonnie Simon, where you, like, with that whole standing out there. And by the way, she didn't break because of you. Matter of fact, she didn't break at all. She's in court trying to fight it. That's the thing. Your tactics didn't work. Do you know what worked? The cops. The cops that investigated the crime and actually found the remains of the child and actually grabbed the evidence and arrested her. Those people actually did their job. What you did was you made their job harder. You made their job fucking 10 times harder. You wasted $250,000 in taxpayer money because you all wanted to act like a circus. And then now you're trying to do the same thing. You're thinking that, you put this poster here. No, what you're doing is that you're harassing people. And if they're innocent, you're harassing innocent people. If they're guilty, they're not going to break because of that. You're fucking just really fucking stupid and really evil. And I hope like one day you actually get to see like a situation like that. Maybe when, you get to experience someone doing that to you, if they think a true crime case, that's the sad thing. What you put people through you know, you should experience it once and see how it feels. Maybe it would change your fucking perspective of how you do things. But of course, you would probably go nuts. You probably try to threaten them or something, or try to go after them in real life and all that stuff. They did the same thing as to you. You would ask for a TPO. You would ask for the police to be called. You would call the FBI. You do all these things. It's because you know what you're doing is 100% wrong, but you don't care because you're desperate for money. You're desperate for money and views, and you know this is the way to do it. This is the way to get your money and views. And unfortunately, YouTube is supporting you in your endeavor of harassing and fucking with real life people, like families who don't need you. You are not a cop. You are not helping the situation. You're making the situation worse, like you've done every single time. And then you complain, why is everyone talking about me? Well, the reason why everyone's talking about you is because you do things like this. If you just did the normal scenario, people wouldn't probably talk about you that much. I mean, how many people make videos on Justin? Not that many. Not that many, actually.
That's because he's a snooze fest.
That's true. That is true. He is a snooze fest. You could definitely like tune him in and be like, hey guys, we're going to be talking about this case. Here, let me pull it up. Okay.
If you don't want clip channels to clip you, just be a snooze fest.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to talk about Chris and Katie. And we're going to look at this article, okay? Just give me a second, guys. Okay.
I mean, I'll sometimes listen to him at 2 times speed, and I still want to go to sleep.
And there's like these long fucking dead air pauses. Hey, guys. How are you doing? Like this long fucking awkward pauses. He's like the whole fucking bar.
Yeah.
And then like you got, you know, just
she doesn't care if she ruins people's lives because she has nothing. She has no career. She has nothing. She has nothing. Absolutely nothing. And so she doesn't care if she ruins people's lives because she doesn't know what it's like to have something be taken away from you or to ruin because she doesn't have anything.
Yeah. Not only is she ruining this case, but I can't help but to try to still have the hope in the little bit that YouTube can help when these children go missing. But with people like her, we were talking about this offline yesterday, like imagine if it was your child who went missing and you came to YouTube to try to get help. And then there's somebody like her. Like it makes me crazy when I hear these other channels saying, Chris and Katie aren't doing interviews. They're not talking about it. Well, why the fuck would they? So you can slow it down and say, oh my God, she scratched her nose right there. She's lying. She must have done it. So you can replay their every little movement over and over and think about how she said something and tell yourself that it just must mean this because we're all the behavioral panel now. And you know what I'm saying? Like I would never want to come here and ask for help because of people like her and the other channels.
And the behavior panel actually said that they didn't think that they were guilty. And that they also sit there, her and other people sit there and say, because Katie's thinking about Sebastian, reminiscing, and she goes, huh. And they're like, oh, she was laughing during her interview. No, she remembered a nice moment or something, or a thought about her son that she just lost or is missing. And, you know, I mean, yeah, she you know, just a little, huh. I mean, I do that when I talk too. Maybe it was a nervous, huh. Who knows? But it's not a laughter. She wasn't laughing during any of her interviews.
By the way, Queen,
Miss I'm right here.
Oh,
right
yeah, you got a $20 super chat, by the way.
All right. Let me see here. I was just kind of waiting on you guys to finish chit-chatting. Darcy with the $2 super sticker says it's FCU, Seminola, a.k.a. Knowles. Okay. And Miss Blue with the $20 super sticker says she manages to insult every group of people in existence. That nasty heifer. She does. She sure does.
Can we stop calling her a heifer? Because that's an insult to like cows or something. I don't know.
Right? Cows are great.
The cows are actually like can be nice creatures that actually
and useful.
and useful, and it's actually helped humanity for tens of thousands of years. What has Betty done? Nothing.
I don't know, but I'm rolling this. Here we go.
Files for disability when they leave the force. You go through the Veterans Administration and have to go to the VA to get a doctor to say that you have disabilities due to the work that you had done on the submarine. You can claim up to $2,000 a month. It depends on the disability. Yes, it is paid through the military, but as far as for retiring, that is not true. The submarine force here is well aware of Sebastian's disappearance. My granddaughter, that has been here for 8 years, knows of this case. My granddaughter is one step from being a chief, so I think she knows what she is talking about. So what did Katie get discharged? If she did, if she's receiving a stipend from the military, it's most likely for a disability. It's most likely for a disability. So I'm curious as to what purpose she has, why she's receiving this, and what type of disabilities did she claim to have from her time in the service, if that's the case, and if that's the way she collects her funds. It's pretty interesting. Disability in the military is totally very hard to get. Not people in the military, they have, it's well documented disabilities typically. Because they take care of all your medical. Their doctors see, they have a good understanding. I don't know. I've never, I don't know, because I've never been in the military. I don't know what it is. My family retired from military or was honorably discharged. There was no disability benefits or any need to file for disability, so I would not know. But I thought that was very interesting, because you've got Katie allegedly threatening to unalive herself if they can't get Faith anymore, which is, again, crazy. She's not fighting this hard for her own son, but she sure is for Chris's daughter, right? No, does anybody find that weird? Just curious. What is your thoughts if this is true?
It's not fucking true. So quit inciting your audience, you little bitch.
Right.
I don't believe that Donna Fowler Sneed. It sounds like she spoke to a few people. I don't believe her story. I think that this was a manufactured story, if you want my honest opinion. We know who ran with the story. Has anybody even heard this lady? It doesn't sound like, from everything I understand, she's cuckoo. So people can be upset with me about that or not. It doesn't matter. I think it was a manufactured story, and it came on a channel that is known for manufacturing stories. And of course, it comes from a Facebook post. So not really in it like that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And she needs to produce some receipts. I don't believe it. I really don't. So sorry, not sorry, but you guys can believe whatever you guys want to believe. That just does not bode. I don't believe this.
That's rich. That's rich. The lady that goes with all the rumors and conspiracies on Facebook and all that stuff is going to call the other guy with the rumors and conspiracies and lies. Okay. Sure. We'll believe that. And does she ever do any lives not in her bed? That would be amazing. No professionals.
And you know what Chris said to me when I told him, thank you for his and Katie's service? He doesn't even know me from Adam, and he said, you're worth it. That's what he said. I thought that was awfully nice. But yeah, these are bad people, aren't they?
Shame on her mom for being a mod for her, egging her on instead of getting her proper mental health. Yeah, for sure. She needs a lot more than that, to be honest with you. She might, but I'll stop. She's always in the bed. She might need a fucking exorcist. Does anyone have a priest? Domini Saint Patre. Someone do the exorcism on this lady. By the way, Queen, so yeah.
Has she been served yet? Do we know, or she's still dodging?
No, she's ducking and dodging, weaving and waving. Like, I don't know what Boston you say. We say ducking and dodging, weaving and waving, or so whatever. Boston would be, she's dodging those services.
Because that's what innocent people do. It sounds more like what a criminal would do, Betty.
Right. People that are innocent don't dodge it. Look at Queen Bee. When Betty filed this frivolous lawsuit, she went up to the court and got it served. She went and sought it out. Queen did.
Yeah.
And she wasn't guilty.
Betty's ducking and dodging. Then she's talking about, I got this lawyer who's told me that I could dodge services knowingly for a year and then gloat about it online. And he's just a great attorney. That's why he never even put his name put to the court stating that he represents me. And by the way, if you have an attorney that represents you, that attorney can be served on your behalf, Betty. I'm sorry, I still did the voice. Sorry. Don't forget her sleeping on barbecue sauce because she wanted to eat in the bed. She's nasty as hell inside and out. Ugh. By the way, Queen, you got 10 memberships, by the way, Queen? Yeah, we're not able to hear you, by the way, if you're talking, just to let you know. I don't know if there's technical issues or anything.
Don't forget the chocolate on her ass when she fell asleep on her chocolate.
Well, shout out to the chat because the Hive and the Bumblebees are so great at gifting. And just shout out to the chat. I can't see them right now, but goddamn, we have such a great supportive group.
Sure do.
Yes, you know what? Every time you donate a super chat or a membership, it makes Betty seethe. I think she counts them, and it makes her seethe because she thinks to herself, she's like, "Damn, that could have went to me." But yeah, it makes her seethe, and that brings joy to my heart to see her seethe in anger. You know, sound like Colonel Sanders. Shit. But anyway.
All right, here we go.
Oh, by the way, you got 10 memberships, by the way.
Dang. Let me see here. Let me see again. 2 firefighters moms. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, give her a shout. Thank you for supporting the Hive, baby.
This latest story from this lady. Like I said, there's a lot of trolls out there. The person that ran the story on his channel is one of the biggest ones on Facebook right now. He manufactures his own stories. He posts his own stuff. He gets people to go on there and post. It's you can't trust him. You can't trust him. And now that we know that he's working for the Proudfoots and working to help the Proudfoots and causing literally running interference in a case, a criminal investigation, you guys can believe what you want to believe, but I'm telling you, it's probably distraction. It is distraction. In my opinion, it absolutely is a distraction. Every time we try to keep it focused on Sebastian, the Proudfoots and team do everything they can to distract everybody from Sebastian, even saying Sebastian's name, even looking at Sebastian's photo. You have never seen these people. They even throughout all their interviews, they had to be forced to say the boy's name. Sebastian Rogers, the child that disappeared from their home. And we got a Yahoo named Nick Barris that's sitting there saying that the parents aren't suspects or persons of interest. Or no, excuse me, Chris and Katie. Basically implying Seth is. I think that is horrible reporting. Horrible. He doesn't know. I'm done. I'm done with Nick Barris. I had a lot of hope. I even gave.
She's mad because Nick Barris fucking told the truth about her, and she's pissed.
Well, what about that Vinny? The Neapolitan beat him. Because I saw the clip where he made like when Seth said he was not cleared as a suspect. What has her response been to that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe her response was getting a slice of like a Neapolitan pizza and then just putting like, a picture of Vinny and start just chewing on that slice. That was her response. She's like, damn you, Vinny. Fucking Vinny. I hate you. I know that was an attempt at a joke. It's lame. Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. You could delete that part, guys. You could delete that part. Sorry. I don't know. Her response is that she is anyone that disagrees with her, she thinks is the enemy. And it's like, yeah, that's a great way to think of democracy, ma'am, and having people, have a discussion about a subject. Everyone that disagrees with me is the enemy and trying to destroy truth and justice. And everyone that agrees with me is truth and justice. Yeah, okay. All right.
That's what I was wondering. Like, did she attack him and go after him? And, Court TV, he's got like he's not just a regular YouTuber. So either destroy or ignore. That's what I was like wondering which way she went. Because either way, it didn't look good for Seth.
I think she's ignoring. And I think the problem is that the wording was wrong that was used. He should have just said, we haven't been cleared. It's very simple. Suspect or stuff like that. Not really good. Vinny is a weirdo. Vinny is a weirdo with his channel. Like 1 minute, like he'll pretend to be fair and balanced on the court TV, But on his channel, he pushes conspiracy theories left and fucking right. Like, he really does. Like, the video on Court TV is a lot different than video on YouTube. Just saying, when he does his personal YouTube channel. So, I mean, it is what it is. And he likes to ride with the conspiracy theories, let's just say, much more on YouTube. Which is a formula, unfortunately, for success on YouTube. If you do that. If you push always the conspiracy and the crazier angles, you will get a huge following, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. After this crap from Betty, will bring her. Yeah. I know Ski Slice. Jeez Louise, good mama. But, yeah, if you want to hit the play button, I'll keep quiet. I know you don't want to interrupt me.
Hold on. Stitching gifted 10 memberships. I appreciate that. Stitching with the Sisterlies. And the Care Bears gifted 20 memberships. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Cherry P, thank you for becoming a new member. If y'all got one, give them a shout out. Thank you. I appreciate you guys supporting the Hive Love. Thank you.
Very nice.
Gave him props, saying that he's basically the spokesperson, and I was relying on his. But now he's lost my faith in him because he's saying things that we know are absolutely categorically untrue. And it is literally frustrating to hear now a news reporter getting on the bandwagon with the BS. I'd like Nick to produce the receipts. Produce the receipts, Nick. Show me that they have been cleared. For the love of God, that's all we've been asking for months. And you want to come in there and say, oh, they're not suspects. Well, who the F is? Right? This boy was sheltered. He disappeared from a locked home with only his mother, and there's no evidence of him walking out of the house. So, Nick Barris, I'm sorry. If you don't want to use common sense, I'm going to still make my audience use it. Did anyone find out if the sister works for the sheriff? Everybody keeps saying she does. But even if she doesn't, it doesn't matter because we know. Sorry, guys. I'm still under the weather. It doesn't matter because all of their family has different people in different organizations, law enforcement organizations, even Homeland Security. I mean, there is something seriously going on here. And I don't know what it is and why Eric Craddock is so scared of even, I mean, I have to think that the only reason why he cannot think about it, Moscow, Idaho could no longer comment on the case with the Idaho 4 once they had, they started zeroing in on the suspect. Remember? At this time, nobody knew about it. They were giving us, press conferences and press releases daily about the status of the case. Basically they just gave us, updates like of how many leads and stuff like that, just keeping everybody occupied. And I thought that was really a smart strategy. But Sumner County, the sheriff there, they basically don't give a crap about their citizens. They don't care to answer to their citizens because, again, Eric Craddock has nobody running against him. I guarantee if he had somebody running against him, his tune would be a lot different. But he's basically already won the sheriff's position, which is disgusting to me. How can Hendersonville and Sumner County allow this to happen? I don't know. I really don't. For nobody to have a backbone in the sheriff's department should show you everything right there that you need to know about that whole entire system, that just sheriff's office, when not one person will go against Eric Craddock. And the only reason why he was going against Sonny is because Sonny was retiring. So it sounds to me like they go ahead and pick their people behind the scenes and just put them in the office. It's kind of like what the Democrat Party just did with Kamala Harris. Not one sheriff in that whole county has a backbone to go against the most powerful Eric Craddock. Not one person. Not one person in that sheriff's department believes in law and order. Not one person.
You're not a resident. It's none of your business.
It really is. It's horse manure. If that was
right, she's not a resident. What the fuck? Same shit she was doing in front of Quinton's.
Right.
Same shit she was saying about Ben Hill in Tennessee. Sorry, Queen.
She's a taxpayer. She goes there and buys gas.
I'd be upset because every year we have somebody that goes against our sheriff. Our sheriff always wins. Rick Wells, he's a likable guy. He's got name recognition. We knew his dad ran the sheriff's office for 20 years before he did. So it's like, we know who we're voting for. We know we keep voting the same stuff over and over again. I mean, that's our choice, but there's always somebody that runs against him. Here in Sumner County, you got no one. No one. Exactly, Chaos. There's got to be somebody in that sheriff's office that's pompous enough that says, hey, I can run this organization better. Not one person? That's just sad. You guys got no choice in your law enforcement. Okay, what? Whatever. You know what? This is what I got to say. People that allow this to go on and continue to vote this crap in office, they deserve what they get. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Don't sit there and complain whenever you hate what's going on in your community, but you fail to stand up or speak up or do anything about it. You just expect everybody else to do. Like I'm from Florida fighting for the people in Sumner County, Tennessee, but they won't even stand up and fight for themselves. It's just, what do you do? I don't know. Remember, I got those 42 arrests. I have double-digit arrests. Don't believe that. I do. But 42, these people are idiots. They can't even think. Like, if you look at it, it's got tickets on there. It's got my dog.
Oh, you lying little sack of shit, you. Where the fuck? You know what? We need to insert her fucking thing here. Let me go. Hold on a minute.
Am I the only one that hopes that one day she tries to run for sheriff in Sumner County and we get to see her campaign? Like, I really do kind of want her to run for sheriff, to be honest with you. I mean, Betty, run for sheriff in Sumner County. You said that if you pay if you buy something from the local store, you're a taxpayer. Maybe if you show them like a fucking soda receipt or a McDonald's receipt, you can run for sheriff there. Bullhorn Betty for sheriff.
It can go two ways, B. Tim. Running for sheriff or running down the highway like Ernie Shell.
Yeah,
screaming,
like,
help me, Facebook.
Yeah, running for sheriff or running from sheriffs. You know her. I really do want Betty run for sheriff, please. I want to see her campaign ads and you're like, what you gonna state? Be like, I'm Bob for Southern County, and then she puts the fake Southern accent on. I'm speaking that into existence. I want to see the anti-Bullhorn Betty campaigns where they pull up everyone's clip channels to fucking shit on her on regular TV, and she gets confronted by a news reporter. It's like, is it true that you got a father of a missing child fired from their job? Is it true that you have 3 TPOs pulled out against you? Is it true that you sued a family for $50 just to drive them nuts? Is it true that it's just it would be hilarious. It would be, is it true that you believe that some children cannot be saved? Is it true that you fought for the rights of puppy mills? Is it true that you were running down the road without pants? When the police can talk to you in 2000. Oh my God, that'd be amazing.
This is what hypocrisy looks like. Say, look, we can put it on full blast. We can put it on full blast speed, but these are Andras, okay? Toast goes through them all. This is her fucking criminal record. Skip forward. Here we go. 41 minutes in. Here we go. 50 minutes in. An hour in. An hour 17 in.
We need the start. You know the Star Wars, John Lucas, the Lucas song when they play in the beginning of a Star Wars video. Da 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 da.
And it's a picture.
When they're going through a criminal record, just like the Star Wars song.
Why she acts like she ain't got one?
Yeah. In a state far, far away. Betty.
Wait, it's okay for B. Tim to sing, but not me in voices?
What?
I said it's okay for B. Tim to sing, but not me in voices. He always makes fun of me in voices when we sing.
I was going to say, I didn't say nothing about you in voices.
No, B. Tim.
In a state far, far away, where there is a woman known as Bullhorn Betty that runs around with a bullhorn, and sometimes, in one situation, without pants, she fights against the evil empire known as Sumner County Sheriff's Department. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, I was just giving B. Tim shit because he's always teasing us when we sing. That's all.
Yep, I will. I will tease you all the time. Anyway, I guess we're continuing on with Betty. Betty Boop Boop. Betty Boop Boop.
Yeah, here, but let's roll with her. Let's roll with her.
I think I got a ticket for a dog one time, my dog being loose or something like that. They counted all those as arrests for Bullhorn Betty because
she's parroting my shit. Come on now, Bedster. Come on.
Idiots that have no clue about the law that try to tell you everything you need to know about the law as true, right? Nothing they've said so far is panned out for them, but yet you guys keep going back and listening to their nonsense. It's like the blind leading the blind. Again, I got no whatever. People want to be ignorant, go be ignorant. You want to be told what to think, go be told what to think, okay? I got nothing for you. You know, I really do. Don't. Hey, Mike, it's nice to see you, Big Mac Mike. Pebbles, it's nice to see you. So that's really, I don't really have a whole lot, but I just thought that was interesting. Why is Katie allowed to say she wants to unalive herself because she can't see Faith, and nobody bothers calling in help for her? What happens if tomorrow she decides to whack herself? Illuminati's at fault. I just want to put that out there. She knew about this, and she failed to report it. She knew about
Bitch, what?
So she's inciting people to call wellness checks in on fucking Katie? What?
Is she like a Brooklyn mafioso boss if she whacks herself? Like, what the fuck? Who says whacks themselves? Okay, lady. Watch a little too many Goodfella movies.
And I need to mention how it's grossing me out that she's wiped her nose with that tissue and she keeps rubbing it around in her hands. I had to wash my hands thinking about it. It's gross.
Well, it's not the worst thing she does. I'm going to stop myself. I was about to say a joke, but let's just be careful.
Right.
Well, be careful. I caught myself. Anyway, Andrea, you're fucking evil. Absolutely.
Maybe it's a good thing she didn't have to go to Illinois for court so that your lawyer can stay healthy.
Yeah, she would have
Why
been
is
trying to
she saying this stuff though? I mean, I don't watch Clue, but I wouldn't think that she would say that on a live if it was true. She's just blowing this shit out to her audience about Katie.
Because she's mad that there's a TPO on her, and she wants revenge. And also, I don't know, also, I will also say that, I would ask Betty, how are the boogers tasting? Because you're taking the thing for your nose and putting it near your mouth. So, I mean, does it taste good, Betty? Eating boogers in part of a live stream? I don't know. Just me. I think I would ask that question to Betty.
about it, and she failed to report it. Ricky Dawn, you should have reported it. Just say it. You should have reported it.
First of all, there's nothing to report. There's nothing to fucking report. Second of all, quit doxing her, Betty. She don't sit and call you Andra, so fucking stop.
Isn't it funny that people literally wait 5 days to say one little liner and then they're out for 5 days? Like, they think I'm delusional. Like, you are the most delusional people I've ever heard of in my life. You guys have some emotional problems. This is, when you see that go on, you know that the people that do that have mental health issues. I bet you, Cheryl, how many pills do you take daily? You won't be able to respond because we blocked you because you can't control yourself. I would never watch anybody that I could not stand. As a matter of fact, I don't watch anybody on YouTube, to be honest with you. I'm too busy working. Here lately, I've been too busy nursing, being sick. But can you imagine me literally frustrating my entire day to watch somebody I did? Like, that is some mental health stuff. And the worst part about this mental health stuff is they don't realize how mentally unhealthy they are. I bet you Cheryl's not even getting sleep at night. So disgruntled. So disgruntled.
Who the fuck is Cheryl?
A random viewer that made a comment that she didn't like, and now she's blocking her.
Yeah.
Here, Money in the Middle said, I watched Clue yesterday. She was livid, and she said she's never heard Katie say that. Boom, right there. Then I heard Truth put out some fucking screenshots or some shit. And I just got some interesting screenshots myself, y'all. Some real fucking interesting screenshots. We'll play this. I'll go pull them.
Angry. Do you beat your children? Cheryl, I'm just asking for a few friends. Is that how you take your anger out?
Whoa, Betty.
Because you got a lot of pent up problems. So KP said that.
Hey.
What's up?
This fucking delusional bitch talking about anybody else's mental health.
Right?
She in denial here?
She's projecting voices.
I'm just glad this super spreading bitch is just staying home and not spreading all that shit all over the place.
Well, I mean, she'll go like, she doesn't even like buy a test. She's like, I think I'm sick. But like, this lady is so unconsiderate of other people that she won't even go on Amazon and buy a test and be, or go for free. I think some places do it for free. I don't know. They used to. And she's just going to sit there And like she has her mother that might come over who's older. She has this older people around her, and she's just gonna sit there. Personally, I think she's full of shit. I don't think she's sick. I think she's pretending to be sick so she can dodge going to certain places. That's just my opinion, because she's fucking lying garbage human being. But that's just my opinion.
You might be onto something, B Tim. I mean, and she did sound like she had a cold. I mean, when we all said that she sounded like she had COVID, she very much said, no, I don't believe it's that. I'm just fine. Now she's suddenly, whatever. I hope you get better.
I assumed she was hungover. Too many whiskey sours. She burned her throat in a drunken madness after those restraining orders came in.
I don't know. It's just wild.
Thank you, Diana. By the way, I don't know, man. I think you're on to know something. Have we seen have we ever seen her favorite cup that she drinks from? Have we seen that lately? Did she like just throw it at the wall screaming?
Is that Bret Michaels' hat up there hanging to the left of her head?
Oh my God, you might be right.
What the hell? Diane here, she says, $1.99 super sticker says, B Tim, my fellow New Yorker, love you and Queen. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Why is she always itching?
This is what the email said. Let me go back to it. I'll read it to you. Where is it? Here it is. It says, apparently after you started talking about how dangerous their houses were because of the restraining order, and you hope that Nina used it to her benefit to stop Faith from going to the Proudfoots, Katie lost her mind and got hysterical. Called Clue, threatening to unalive herself if they lost Faith. Funny how we never had that emotional leaks after Sebastian evaporated. So I don't know if it sounds like it became public. Like Clue must have bragged about it on her channel or tried to use it as a way to.
After Sebastian evaporated, is that what the fuck she said?
Yep, she did.
What the fuck is wrong with her?
Are you still asking
Little Skid Row, slow down.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Slow down.
Let me read. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. She's just a dirtbag. She's a dirtbag.
She's the only person I've ever heard say that Sebastian evaporated. She is the only person that I've ever heard say that.
I just have to say my heart breaks for Katie so bad. I mean, she's lived a mother's worst nightmare, and now she has to put up with all this bullshit. And then, of course, I imagine she is upset about all this bullshit of them trying to screw with the custody case between fighting for Faith. I imagine she probably is upset. Did she say she was going to kill herself? I doubt it. But I'm just saying, I bet she is a little upset. Yeah, because, she's lost poor Sebastian, and now she might lose Faith. But she shouldn't be so sad because she's just a stepmom. Bullshit. I got kids in my family that aren't even in my family. They're just friends of my nephews and stuff that I think of like my own kids. Don't matter if they're step or not, or even if they're even your blood.
That's how sick and twisted she is, that like it brings her happiness to come here and say that about Katie and put it on blast like that. It's so disgusting and like inhumane, like no empathy, no empathy whatsoever. I don't have children, but I will be damned if I would ever say or think these things. And I always try to put myself in that person's shoes. And I don't know. I don't know how somebody can end up like her.
What's up?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
How are you?
I'm fine. There's something I want to say, and I've kept my mouth shut for 4 years.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. If you don't mind.
I'm kind of
It's a,
scared, so I'm a little worried. It's 4 years. That's a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna
4
say
years
that's
is
a
a
long
lot
time.
of
Who could
pent
this
up
be?
energy.
it's a,
Yes.
yeah, it's a long time. I've been watching this shit for over 4 years. I am the mother of a 5-year-old who was abducted, who was living in a shed, shitting in buckets, sleeping on a bloody fucking mattress of her own fucking blood, infested with fucking bugs. And I was terrified to even come to anybody on YouTube because of pieces of shit like bullshit Betty, Molly Go Guntley, fucking Benny Backdoor fucking Benny Keys, and fucking backdoor fucking Ernie Shell. The police wouldn't do their job in Texas. They wouldn't put out an Amber Alert. They violated the tort law, Colton's law. CPS said that they put out a bolo for my child who was 5 fucking years old. They didn't do it. Do you know why they didn't do it? Because the grandmother worked for the marshal's office in the warrants department. She was pulling strings. My child was in trauma therapy for 4 fucking years because I couldn't reach out to somebody to help me find my fucking child because of these fucking scumbags who decide who's guilty and who's not. Children are suffering. Families are suffering. Hey, bullshit Betty, when your mom drops dead, I hope you suffer tenfold for every fucking family that you've destroyed, you've hurt. I want you to feel their pain times 1,000. Fuck you, you fucking dirty, greasy cunt. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
Well, I'm sorry you went through that. I'm very sorry. My
Oh
prayers
my
are
God,
with
that's
you
horrific.
and your daughter.
That's awful.
Well, now you see, anybody who doesn't believe in what we talk about and what we stand for here, right there, that shows you what these people put these poor parents through. I want to cry. I feel so bad for this woman. And this is what this bitch does to these people. It's horrible. I can't even, and I'm not even a crier. God, it's just terrible what she does to these poor women and fathers, mothers and fathers that have to put up with having to lose their kid, and then they have to put up with this bullshit. People that have missing kids, it's not their fault if they haven't done anything to their kid. Kids come up missing. It's a sad fact of life. And for people to ridicule these parents like this, it's terrible. I'm sorry.
God, that breaks my fucking heart.
Sorry, my emotions got the best of me.
No, that's
Queen, do you remember me telling you, this would be a quick sidebar, if you guys don't mind, that before I knew about like the true crime community and was on YouTube, I had a friend who I went to school with whose wife went missing, and they ended up putting the husband on their channel, and it is a bigger channel, and they compared him to Chris Watts. They went all down his Facebook for years and years. He had an autistic son who I believe was like 16 at the time, and the daughter was like 13. Their numbers were out to the public, and all he was doing was searching for his wife. And the community was out on like quads and ATVs because it was wintertime. And what ended up happening was it was an accident. She drank alcohol. It was New Year's Eve. It was a snowstorm, and she was outside. Did she ever apologize to that family for what she put them through? No.
No, this bitch says she won't apologize to the Wells. She won't apologize to these guys, to the Proudfoots, because she says they're abusive. How in the hell do you know they're abusive? You don't know that for a fact. Shut your damn mouth, you dumb bitch. And like I said, if we're wrong, you know, oh well, we're wrong. But if we're not wrong, if the Proudfits didn't do anything to Sebastian, there is no apology. I've said this before. There's no apology in the world that will make it better what they've done to these poor people. There's no apology in the world that'll make things better for that woman that was just up here. And God bless her and her daughter. There's no apology that can fix this. Their lives will forever be changed because of this. Even if Sebastian comes home happy and healthy and it was just somebody who just wanted a kid and he was treated fine, their lives will still never be the same. And it'll especially never be the same because of this twit and the stupid shit she does. And the others like her.
Yeah, that's very true. And unfortunately, it's gonna, they don't think about it. I mean, they just move on to the next one. That's simple as that. Simple as that. But yeah. Well, an apology is, they're never going to give an apology because an apology would mean that they gave a fuck. That's usually the case. Think about it.
Well, an apology means that they were actually wrong in what they assumed.
Yeah.
And the best apology is a changed behavior. And we know that this brings in a large revenue stream. So why are they going to change their behavior, in my opinion?
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, like, why would they change their behavior if they basically never actually got punished for their bad behavior? Like,
exactly.
I mean, you get money, you get super chats, your channel grows, and you can continue doing it. And there's really very few consequences. Matter of fact, if Betty wasn't such a fucking idiot, she'd probably get more benefits. I mean, look at Dolly, look at JLR, look at all these other channels. You know what I mean? Like, she's probably doing a detriment to her channel by being this kind of like over aggressive, you know? But if she was just
I agree with that.
Yeah. YouTube promotes that shit. They love that shit.
And if you took Dolly, MGL, and JLR, I would all say that they are probably like in a better place than they were when they were all working together with Betty. And look at her, how far she's fallen down her own rabbit hole. I mean, if you can't do some like introspect at that point, when you see people who you are close with all leave you and then go on to, I don't want to say succeed, but you know, like do better, like, hey, maybe it's you. But she doesn't see it, or she doesn't want to, or she doesn't care. All of the above, I guess.
Yeah. But they're doing better because they got rid of that bitch. I mean, let's be real. That lady has terrible ideas. Like, honestly, that woman got, Dolly would not have been arrested. That's the truth. Probably would not have been arrested if it wasn't for Betty being such a fucking idiot. You know? What else? Well, Molly probably would have been around YouTube still with her channel if she didn't associate with fucking Betty and do such stupid shit like that. She'd probably be like still around and still doing her shit. You know what I mean? The person that's really fucked everyone over is Betty. Anyone that Betty stays with and gets close to, she destroys their life. Because Betty's a negative influence and an evil person that sucks the light out of every single situation that she's in, because she is a dark and evil person, devoid of any sort of humanity, in my opinion, because she has no empathy for people. I've never seen her actually show a shred of actual empathy for someone. Honestly, most of it's just bullshit, fake. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Steph. And she does the little breathing, the fake breathing in and out. The woman shows no empathy. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me see. Let me see. And I am so glad people are putting a spotlight on me. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad. But unfortunately, the people that need to actually do something about Betty needs to be actual responsible journalists on the mainstream media. But unfortunately, the mainstream media actually tries to propel these people into the limelight and actually let them get really famous and let them get the views irresponsibly. For instance, the whole interview with T-Rev and Cuomo, I was correct last time, was irresponsible. It was basically they gave him a spotlight, said, hey, you got someone to call in that you claim is Koberger. No confirmation if that was true or not. Just let this idiot come on. And guess what happened? They got this fucking moron who's fucking sitting there doing spirit boxes and fucking with people and faking call-ins.
Agreed. It's like when Dolly got on Court TV.
Yeah. And why did he go on Court TV? When he was harassing the family at the back of a restaurant. And he was getting very close of getting violent with, in that situation. He's like, get out of my bubble! Get out of my bubble! It was a guy, of course he said that. He didn't say that to a woman because his first response to women is to put his hands on them because he's a little man with little something. And he did that, but Court TV put him on and gave him a lot, shouted out his channel. Same thing with a lot of other YouTubers that they blew up. And then people have to deal with the mess that they leave behind. These mainstream medias, companies that do no research. For instance, the reporting on Betty. Oh, Bullhorn Betty just does talking about. They didn't show the video where she threatened. I mean, come on. How would you not show the Bower socks her threatening and stalking that man on your news feed? That's a pretty good reason to get a TPO on someone. Just saying. It's just very irresponsible reporting by reporters on the mainstream media that has been allies with these fucking dirtbags, because at the end of the day, they don't care. They don't care whose lives are destroyed either. The only difference is they wear fancier suits. Just the same.
It makes me think of the Kansas City where those people passed away in the yard with the scientist. Remember that case?
Yeah.
Like, I think it was Ashley Banfield saying, like, is it murder? He's crazy scientist cooking up drugs in the basement, and the family and everybody was running wild. Like, we discussed it. But I instantly remember thinking, like, it was probably drugs that they were using and it was an accident. But where is that guy after they destroyed his character? Or a scientist who maybe was really trying to do good, all over the internet, all over mainstream news, and now nothing. Where is he? Is he okay? Nobody knows. Just on to the next, like you said, B-Tim.
Yeah, and then the YouTube channels parrot it and state that as well. And it's just how it is. I mean, Betty is like the symptom of the main issue. The main issue is mainstream media's irresponsible reporting on cases. And then you have other channels that basically copy their formula, but in a lesser degree. And to beat those mainstream channels, they do stuff that the mainstream channels can't do because they have a legal team and they don't want to get sued to oblivion. And because the people on YouTube have nothing to lose. It's like Betty. I mean, she's not going to lose her house because you can't sue someone for their house. You can't take that away from them in Florida. But what does she got? A fucking shitty car that's basically breaking down and a lifetime supply of fucking cheap-ass bleach? I mean, okay. If anyone wants cheap ass hair dye for your lifetime, I guess sue Betty, because you might get it. Who knows? Be part of the settlement agreement.
Well, like I said, she has nothing. She has nothing that she has to worry about losing. So she doesn't mind going after these people. She doesn't understand what it is to have something to lose because she doesn't have anything. And she'll never have anything because
I agree with that, Cheesy. She doesn't know what it's like to work hard for things. That's why she tries to sue people and take things away from people.
Right. She feels that she's entitled to what everybody else has, even though she's never worked for it.
Yep.
And there's lots of people who don't have everything that the Proudfoots have and whatever. I don't have a nice RV like that. I have an RV, but not like that. And, but she doesn't understand, but my RV is paid for, you know? But she doesn't understand what it takes to work hard. She doesn't understand what it's like to work hard for what you have because she's never done it. She expects everything to be handed to her because she figures it's her right. It's her right to have everything that everybody else has.
I agree with that. She'll take it legally or by making your life such a hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. While all the while abusing the legal process, in my opinion.
And I mean, some people don't have, I mean, like, I'm not even just talking about material things, but I mean, like, people have the love of their family or the love of friends. Even if they don't have family, they might have friends that they have that love them. Because some people just have their material things, whatever brings them joy. But obviously, she has nothing in her life that brings her joy because she wouldn't be this way. She wouldn't be so hateful.
I do believe this is what brings her joy, Cheesy.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, you might be right.
I think all she has is YouTube. And she's built up these conspiracies in her brain. Like, I watched her before. I called in. I'm so embarrassed. And like, it's like Betty PTSD. When I come to the hive and get accepted, and it was, don't talk about Betty, don't troll her chat for things that she's doing to Queen. And people were still kind to me here. And it's just so crazy, like the amount of power that she gives Queen over her life, and thinking that like Queen didn't force me here. She didn't put these thoughts into my head about Betty. I felt that way on my own, just like everybody else who has probably watched and left her and then went to like other channels or maybe came to the hive. Like, you can't, I don't know how anybody cannot wake up and stop, like, don't support her. Just crazy to me. It's crazy, Queen. Like, the shit I see her put you through and blame you for everything. She gives you like all the power over her life. It is crazy.
And I'm sorry, but any guy that can climb up all those damn steps to get up to that crane, he deserves to have all them nice things. That's got to be hard work in itself to climb up all them steps.
Yep, diddy. Let me see. The Proudfoots have help. They are the most cooperative. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Seth's really been cooperative. Like, in my opinion, I think he's actually been a detriment to a lot of things because he put the situation with him is that he's actually kind of like fueling the conspiracy people to call into the cops to waste their time because they have to verify their stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that actually wastes police resources and investigation.
How about Betty demanding people call and demand an IA investigation into that Tennessee law enforcement agency?
Right.
Didn't they just lose their sheriff in a tragic accident? And like, that in and of itself could be causing small problems within the department.
Yeah, I mean,
why would you waste resources if you're so about the justice process and all of this? Like, why?
Well, that's because she doesn't give a fuck about the justice process. This lady wants to fucking try to punish someone before they even been arrested. Like, that's not the justice process. The justice process is like you get the evidence, then you arrest them, then you charge them, then you have a trial, and then the jury decides you're guilty or not. Then the punishment comes on. But in her fucking mind, it's like, I have an opinion that these people are guilty, so I'm going to attack them like they are guilty and try to destroy their lives. I'm going to try to go after their jobs. I'm going to try to go after where they go and walk around. I'm going to just like smear their names all over the internet. I'm going to make threats to them. And you sit there, it's like, ma'am. And then she cries, well, I love America. Well, that doesn't sound like what Americans would do in a criminal justice system, actually. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds more like a...
I'm with Lie to me on this one. Like, why focus on one child for months and months and months and months and months? There are millions of children missing.
Well, you know why. You know why.
Well, I know why, but listen, that tells me that she's not in it for what she says she is. Because if that were the case, people would come there to watch Betty for her coverage of that. In my opinion, that should show her that is that they're there to watch her as the shit show that she is, and not for her actual coverage of what she's doing, right?
Well, her actual coverage of what she's doing is she's spreading bullshit around the entire neighborhood, like the whole internet. Come on, Pete. Betty's the judge, jury, and executioner. Yeah, that's what she thinks. I don't know. I think like one day I wish like she would actually see, like if she actually tasted a little bit of her own medicine, all the shit she does to other people when it comes to these investigations was done to her. Would that wake her up and say, whoa, maybe that's not the proper way to do things? Maybe it just really doesn't feel good to be treated like this, like a complete like this. That would be nice, but she doesn't want to do that. And now she's like Turtle Boy, looking at white vans and thinking the white vans are after her.
Oh, I know. Yeah. That was so wild. That is so fucking wild.
She's just like Turtle Boy. Remember Turtle Boy was like the red, like a black SUV or something like that? Like
it's all black SUVs. Black SUVs everywhere.
Black SUVs, like because he was worried about the cops coming against them.
Yes.
And now Betty's doing the same thing with like white cars because she's worried about being being served or stuff. So she's like hiding out, like she's looking around. It's like, man,
everybody that supported me is being now followed by white trucks.
Yeah, but you know what I find hilarious is that this is this person who is directing their Facebook followers to follow someone in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, make that make sense.
I can't be Tim.
That's what worries me about bringing up the daughter, because I couldn't imagine, never mind you're losing one child. Like I said, you're trying to pick yourself up and go to work and smile and get your ass out of bed and not be sad every single day. And then you have another child that you must be so worried about. Like, am I being targeted? My one kid's missing. Like, you know, you're going to really hang on to that other kid extra tight, but it would secretly make her happy, like how Candace and Dawn lost the boys. Like, she literally wants them to have nothing. And it's just unbelievable to me for someone to be that cruel and to blast it all over YouTube, never mind, and be proud about it.
I also think about Brandy Neal because she has other babies. Yep. So, you know, I think about that. Exactly what you're talking about, just Samantha. I agree.
Brandy Neal is the perfect example that you think people would use and learn from, especially after the Stacey Wandra and the situation where you now have actual suspects and the police saying that we believe these three are related in some way. I don't want to state something wrong, you know, but like all the people who thought that she was guilty. I mean, I don't come here to bullshit. I was in those Summerwells chats. That's how I found YouTube. And did I think maybe Brandy and the husband were suspicious? But I've learned from it. And now I be so careful. Like, do I come up here and do I say, like, I don't like things that Seth says? Sure, that's my opinion. But I'm not going to, I don't think he's guilty. Nothing makes me think he's guilty. I'm going to wait for law enforcement because I've learned, you know, not to put that on somebody. And Brandy is, like I said, the best example for this community. And yet nobody says sorry and they still attack her.
Well, like I said, it's one thing to sit here and discuss cases and to even give our opinions, whether we think Seth is guilty or Katie's guilty or Chris is guilty or all three of them are. You know, it's one thing to sit here and discuss that stuff, but to send mobs after people and to send mobs after the sheriff's department, and you know,
I agree with that.
even though we may say, you know, something against Seth or whatever, we still always tell people, do not go real life, do not go to these people's homes, do not incite violence against these people, whatever, don't harass anybody. You know, there's a complete difference in what we do.
Don't trespass and take shovels to people's private property.
Right.
Yeah, usually that doesn't lead to a very good ending if you go into someone's property at night with a flashlight and a shovel. I don't think people in their house are thinking that you have good intentions involved. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds, you know what I mean? Like, if I saw a man in my backyard with a flashlight and a shovel at like 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night, digging or walking around the back of my yard, yeah, that would not end well for
They're
that
pretty
individual.
apt to get my standard response of, hey, guess what, motherfucker? Nobody knows you're here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The buffaloes are like, seem a little fat today. I'm joking. Catch my drift.
Bison don't eat humans, but I bet I know where a grizzly bear is or a black bear is that just attacked a little girl in a tent the other night. So I bet I can drive to that area and dump you. Just FYI.
Oh, jeez. All right, Betty's gonna put you in the filings. She's like, I was threatened by voices that you would use a grizzly bear on me.
And we don't always agree with what voices said.
Right, like it's okay. Voice is a little odd and out there. It's fine. It's all good. Great, yeah, that'll make the.
We're gonna need the deposition. Yeah, we're gonna need the deposition of that grizzly bear. Betty's gonna demand the deposition of the grizzly bear.
It's
grizzly
black
bear,
sorry,
a black bear. She's gonna be like, Black Bear, did Queen Bee put you up to this? That will be the filings. Queen Bee hired the black bear. Let me see.
I secretly pray every day that Betty just gets chased by the biggest bees that all storm out of a hive and attack her. I'm sorry, not sorry. She deserves it.
It'll be Queen Bee who sent them, don't you know?
And she can do a live, and her face is like all puffy and all swollen, and like the Queen Bee got me. All her little buzz followers. Oh my god, I'd be hysterical.
Oh, way to go, just Samantha! You just made the lawsuit.
That was my opinion. Disclaimer: Queen did not pay me to say that. I'm sorry, Queen.
Queen's like sitting there already contemplating. Let me see how to kick Just Samantha off panel. But anyway, she obviously has never really looked for a missing child. And I have, and it takes you a while to get over it. You run off of adrenaline, and after the fact, it hits you. She doesn't have a clue. I don't think she really has much of a clue of anything. She hasn't a clue of fashion. She doesn't have a clue of hair. She doesn't have a clue of her house. She really has no clue about anything, including her life, unfortunately. So, you know, it's a sad state of affairs for Betty.
I just made my first official stickers. I made mountains.
Interesting.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I'm starting to enjoy working with vinyl.
Let me see. B10, bears do love beehives, honey. Absolutely. She's worse than Critical K, just as bad as Zav Girl. I don't know if she's just as bad as Zav Girl. Because like I don't even think that she was bad as Critical, because I don't think Critical K went to someone's house and tracked them down and threatened to get a gun and talked about a machete. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, I don't like Zav Girl or like Critical K, but I don't think that any of them did anything like that. I think Betty's got them beat a little bit, just a little bit. I don't like that she keeps bringing up Katie being in the military and what benefits she collects. Well, her hope and her dream is probably she wants to try to get Katie's benefits cut, and she probably wants her to lose her job, and she probably wants Katie to be miserable, like lose everything in her life. Because according to Betty,
obviously, I mean, she threatened to sue them for their house, their camper, their vehicles. She's trying. I mean, she's threatened to get firearms. She's threatened to raise funds. She's shown up on site. I mean, like, this is her new Wells family target, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's pretty much it. The only difference is that these people actually have some money to the ability to fight back. Don and Candace Wells had zero ability to fight back. They were completely, they had no ability to fight back against these people. But you're dealing with people that have the means and the methods to fight back legally. And you're not going to like the results, Betty. Like, we told you this before. You're going to meet a family one day that has money, and they might decide to fuck with you and bring out a lawsuit against you. And honestly, I think they have a fantastic case against you. I think they really do.
They do.
I mean, I honestly think they have a fantastic case against you. And I think if they decide to, and just like how you always claim statutory limits, blah, 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 they have they can wait a little while too to decide to sue you or not. But, you say a new part of defamation every single day. So I guess you renew that defamation every single day. You know what I mean? So you're going to be in big, big trouble if they ever sue you. And SF might decide to sue you. I don't know. He might decide. You got all these people that just want to sue you. The only thing stopping them from suing you is actually that you're broke as a joke.
Right.
I mean, if they could get your house, you'd be sued immediately.
But what worries me, Tim, is when you hear her say, "Oh, I'll gladly get arrested and then I'll sue for civil rights." Like I said this a little bit before, like I can't help but think in my mind, her plan is to go to that voice for voiceless thing, whatever she's going to put on. Sorry, voices, I don't know if that's what it's called.
It's a gathering of voices.
Okay, yeah. Gathering. Sorry.
Betty,
and
Voices is still recovering from T-Rep stealing her name from the song.
I just can't handle all these people out here trying to use my name. Damn.
Gathering. I got it. But if she goes there and then they serve her and then she's going to act a fool, record it, do something to get arrested so she can go to jail, have subs try to bail her out, and then make a huge deal out of it. And in the back of my mind, I feel like she wants that versus it has nothing to do with Sebastian. It's about her going there to try to sue for civil rights, make a big circus. Like that's just what I think. Does that make sense to you guys, what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I've been saying. This is her chance to relive her glory days of Quinton Simon. I hate to call it that, but that's where she made a lot of money on YouTube. And I've said this many times that she's waiting for this because this is where she thinks she's going to make bank, possibly go viral. She's hoping they serve her or arrest her there so that she can make a big deal about it and be the martyr and whatever and the victim. And yeah, she's hoping for her old glory days because she hasn't made her after Quinton Simon, her channel just kept going down, down, down until Sebastian Rogers. So yeah, she's trying to relive them glory days and of when she made so much money and DoorDash and all that.
Well, her channel kept on going down, down, down is because she always she tries to get a true crime audience, but also gets she just blows up with bullshit drama all the time.
Well, she built her channel as a train wreck. And so the people that wanted to watch her as a train wreck, they don't watch her when she's sitting in her bed with chocolate on her ass covering true crime. They only watch her when she's a train wreck.
I think anybody sitting in a bed with chocolate on their ass qualifies under the train wreck category.
Well, I know, but she's not doing, the stuff that she was doing at Quinton Simon.
Do you think Shaney for Christ should team up with Betty?
Oh my God, that would be a great team.
That would be the greatest of teams, man. That would be like such a great team.
And after her fondling that nasty, snotty tissue, I take it back that I'd want to eat her food. Maybe she doesn't wash her hands as much as I thought.
See, I was right. I was right the whole time, Cheesy. You said, no, that Cobra guy is bad. Well,
I ain't admitting it, B. Tim. I'm not admitting you were right.
Don't give either of them any ideas. Yeah, that would blow up the entire internet if Betty was like teamed up with like Shaney for Christ. that would just be insane. And like literally like she had like Shaney for Christ has like the wheel, like the scooter, and she has like Delilah, like a sticker on the sides. Delilah, take a bite out of crime, and Bullhorn Betty stickers on her fucking scooter while they go in front of, like, they investigate. Oh my God. Pizza, I heard she got a new mattress instead of getting rid of it. Old mattress. She put she put the new one over the old one, which is weird. First off, like, ma'am, you could just like pay someone to do this. I mean, you claim they have money, but I'm just saying. But second off, like, you might want to throw away the old mattress. I'm just saying.
She can't pay anybody to do anything. She used to steal from that swear jar that she said was for Jennifer Santinello so she could pay her damn lawn guy.
Yeah, like, like I was about to say, like, you could just pay someone like $50 to just get rid of, just lift it up and put it somewhere and throw it away. Maybe put it in the trash, help you throw it away. I don't know.
Well, how much does the lawn guy cost? $50-$60?
And now she thought the big brilliant idea was like, guys, I'm gonna fire the lawn guy who does this whole fucking yard for $50, and I'm gonna get a lawnmower, and then I'm gonna do it myself. Okay, Betty. I'm sure that's not going to be a bad, terrible idea.
That's because nobody would donate to that damn swear jar because he saw her keep taking it out for the lawn guy.
The lawn guy was watching the live streams, purposely forcing her to say curses so he could put more money in the swear jar so he could get paid. So he could continue getting paid.
Right?
He's like on his troll account, just be like, I gotta get Betty pissed off today or I'm not gonna get paid. Oh my God.
Is
and
there
many
more
of the
to
clip
this
channels
video?
have proof of that, by the way. What?
Is there more of this video that Queen hasn't played?
Yeah, there's 20 minutes more, but I don't know if we're, maybe Queen's waiting for us to stop talking.
She might be.
Maybe Queen is, just doing chores. Maybe Queen is being attacked by the birds. Maybe the Queen, it could be anything. She could be, like, literally being attacked by birds right now, and we would not know. Who knows? I'm just saying.
Damn it.
I don't know where Queen's at.
Son of a bitch.
Right here talking to my little, she doesn't feel good, so I was just
okay.
Dealing with that. What's up? What's going on? You want me to play this?
Yeah, I'll play it.
Condemn me, whatever. But she failed to call for a mental health evaluation of Katie Proudfoot. If Katie Proudfoot's threatening to unalive herself, somebody needs to be involved because she's got a missing son, and we believe she's involved. And the last thing I want is this lady not to be held accountable if the case, starts taking a turn in that direction. This is a very serious and significant situation that must be addressed. So if you guys heard that on Illuminati, send that to me so I can turn it over to law enforcement, because we need to have definitely a mental health evaluation or check on Katie if true, because we don't want her, unaliving herself before we get to the ending of this case. You know what I'm saying? And that's always my biggest concern. Well, my biggest concern is that they take somebody else out on their way out, So I think it's a little, you know, a little weird that nobody called this in. But I can say, oh my gosh, these people are trying to make me freak out, and then I got the SWAT team at my house, right, from these same animals. But they can't do that to help one of their own. It seems a little sick in the head. These people have no shame. They're criminals. Every last one of them are criminals. Criminals helping criminals. So she was more concerned about not seeing faith than finding her. Yes, Bonnie. Yes, that's what I'm hearing. This lady has it. She spent more time. And not only that, but this other lady. Where is it? Let me find it. I saw it. Was it in my group? I don't know what group it was in. I think it might have been in my group. Yeah, here it is. People that went to the court hearing now have white trucks going by their house, driving by their house, coming to a complete stop in front of their house, stalking them. So after I went to court the other day, this truck came by my house. My spidey senses went through the roof so much that I not only recorded it on my phone, but got my neighbor's Ring doorbell recordings to verify. It came nearly to a complete stop in front of my driveway until I came around the corner of the front porch and started recording. So the Proudfoots and their clan can stop people that are trying to find answers for this boy, including me, right? I'm getting close. I'm the one doing a lot of legwork here. I'm trying to produce some leads to turn over to law enforcement, which people have been sending. I've been sending them over, right? And every time we do anything, they have time to stalk and harass anybody and everybody coming to help. When they've asked over and over again, please keep his name out there. Please post flyers. Please do this. We got how many times? We've got them saying that 15 times on record or more. And every time somebody does, they start harassing them and intimidating them. So they can harass and intimidate people, but they can't go find their son. And Nick Barris wants me to believe that they're not suspects in the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. Well, only an idiot thinks that. I'm not going to say much about Nick Barris, but only an idiot thinks that. Just an idiot. Just an idiot with no common sense. Just an idiot, no common.
Boy, she sure tries to light his ass up, don't she?
Yeah, because he actually has a real media path.
She's big fucking mad about what Nick Barris had to say about her.
I said something in chat. I said, if Betty doesn't want Katie to hurt herself, then why put all this pressure on her and attack her and each like online, in person, all this stuff? Maybe, just maybe, it would be better that you back off a little bit if you know that, if you don't want her to hurt herself or anything like that. And
right. If somebody was an actual advocate, they would do that and say, hey, we support you. You know, we're here for you.
But no, she thinks it's a great idea to go to the internet and tell everybody that why isn't it being reported? And she needs a wellness check.
Common sense. He doesn't want to lay blame, but he surely doesn't want to do investigative journalism either. He just wants to be the word salad man. More like the toss your salad man. Just saying. Just saying. You guys know, even when I try to give credit where credit's due in some of these cases where I have to deal with mainstream media, and I love mainstream media, the people that actually get out there and do their job, well, right? And don't mind stepping on toes, and don't mind doing investigative reporting. That means investigate the investigators. And Nick Barris, he's too busy with his tail between his legs. And he can say I'm an armchair detective all day long. I can promise you I'm not. I traveled all over this country. I'm not even going to sit here and go through my credentialing when it comes to this. Never mind the legal aspect of it. The fact that I've ran investigations for law firms. We won't go through any of that. Okay? And I just want to know what his expertise on criminal investigations are in Sumner County, or if he has any worldly experience, any other type of
idea of how good
policing is done. Because I've seen good policing and I've seen bad policing. And quite frankly, Eric Craddock in my book gets a D. I'm not giving him an F, but he gets a D.
And now she's on to Eric Craddock. He gets a D. What the fuck?
I love how she's like, I'm not going to go through my credentialing because you don't have any. You have no credentials.
Right.
She thinks she has credentials to go after these cases? Are you kidding me? To investigate these cases? You don't have no credentials, you dumb bitch. Jesus.
He gets a D. Okay? He basically told his whole community to go F off. Leave him alone. An elected official. I got no, any elected official that treats the public like that doesn't deserve their job. I'm sorry, they just don't. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I just heard it through the grapevine. You should tell people about the little 3 dots at the top right of YouTube. You can like these lives. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Mine's at the bottom. I'll watch you for a couple years now. Yes, BHB is definitely good at what she does. I back her 100% off. Thank you, Miss Tiffany. DNA, this case is shocking. It truly is. He even stated he would not let the public know if there was a break in the case. He's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Anybody that does that is working for his friends, okay? He has to know that Chris and Katie sing to high heaven. And I just want to know why he's allowing these horrible people to do these things, and he doesn't care about making it public. I mean, what is the whole purpose of the criminal justice system other than public condemnation for their actions? And he wants to sweep it under the rug. What is it? Eric, you know what you could do? You could just say, there's nothing to look over here, and just put it in the filing cabinet where you want to put it, and let this boy's face just sully away. You could do that, Eric. Doesn't seem like you give a shit about this kid. Just saying. You could just do that, right? Take us all out of our misery. Just go ahead and throw it on into that filing cabinet where you want to throw it. Let pat your boy Chris Proudfoot on his back and say, don't worry, we got you, pal. We got you, pal. Good morning. It's nice to see everybody. Oh, River's up in the house. It's nice to see you, love. It's nice to see you. Yeah, we're on a little bit of a tangent today because you know what? We're finding out that there are somebody from the Sumner County that's in it with the Proudfoots. And now that I know that, I don't know who it is, but we know we've already got wind of it. We need to find out who's in with the Proudfoots. Is it his family? And what are they telling him? Are they leaking confidential case information to them? And Bobby Simmons, who's he? Is he the one helping them? We've heard Bobby Simmons. We heard that he's a friend. We've heard Chris say that when Bobby Simmons started working with Seth again, he said he was going to shut that down. How does Chris Proudfoot have enough power to shut a detective down from communicating with a biological father? And we got him on record. Bobby, have you been communicating with Seth, or did Chris shut you up? Makes you wonder, are these really law enforcement officers, or are they puppets? I'm curious. Maybe Nick Barris, the investigative reporter, needs to be asking these questions. And I don't know if we're going to ever get that out of him. You know, again, he's got his tail between his legs. Just saying. I am not one that's going to be shutting up about this case. We have a lot of cases that we're covering. This one's taking the cake right now. We need to, what I would like to do though, is I would like to bring another case back to light, in part because it also is in Tennessee. It's another case that we have dived deeply in, and it's a case that we have not.
Well, look the fuck out. I hope they're prepared for your bullshit. Janice, she gives us all a fucking headache.
Received any results. There's also the Summer Wells case, which, you know, we're dealing with the same type of policing in the Summer Wells case as we're dealing with in Sebastian Rogers' case. Why is it all these children's cases, when it comes to their parents, keep getting unsolved? You know, why is which one was it? The one in Gallatin, the boy in Gallatin, and he doesn't even have skid marks on him. His father's at the top of the mountain while they got 3 good Samaritans trying to push a truck off of him, and his dad's up there. Oh yeah, you know, my son just got ran over by his own truck. Yeah, there's some people down there helping him, but we need law enforcement to come out here. No charges for that man. And his whole family says that they believe he killed his son. He killed his son. And they have kept it as an accident, hit or what, I don't even know what they're charged with, or what the findings are, but it doesn't make sense. And I'm so sick of these things not making sense. And you know what I'm more sick of? Is law enforcement not stopping and saying, wait, this doesn't make sense. Like you need an act of Congress to get these people to actually make it make sense. I just want Nick Barris to actually do some investigative journalism. That's what I'd like to do. Instead of him taking everybody's, you know, the police statements, why don't you do some fact finding? He's doing absolutely no fact finding whatsoever. Heard Bobby and Danny are school buddies, and also heard CP.
Little yapping. She just keeps yapping.
Little Skid Row.
Sister and stepsister.
Little Skid Row. Yapping.
She sits here and yaps about bitches about cases that she doesn't even know. That guy with the truck. That was the same thing she did at Quinton Simon. She had, before her and Dolly went down there, if you watched them the night before they went down there, they had no clue what was even going on down there. And they had no clue that the police chief had already named Leilani Simon as the prime suspect. They had no clue until they got there.
Yeah, and it just like defeats the whole, like, if the police chief is already like, yep, that's the suspect, and we already have an idea where the body might be, and we're searching it. What was the point? What was the point of standing in front of that? It's like, we want an arrest. Well, they don't have enough evidence to put her in handcuffs yet. They have she's the main suspect. When you're a main suspect, that means they're targeting their investigation around you, and they're trying to get the evidence to put you in jail. But that whole
exactly what she's trying to do with this gathering of voices is to force law enforcement to come out and say, Chris and Katie are guilty and Seth is innocent.
Right.
And that's not the way this works. I'm sorry.
No.
It's just not. If that were the case, Betty, do you think that the rest of us all out here wouldn't stand up and say, Betty's wrong, Queen's right?
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to obfuscate a police investigation by basically saying, why don't you show your entire hand in this investigation to the public while also clearing someone who we don't like, who they're still looking into. Like, they don't know. I mean, like, for instance, you don't know. Just because he's on videotape doesn't clear him yet. Maybe they need to look more into the device. Maybe they're looking around him. I don't know. They're clearing. They're looking at everyone. But I don't even think Don is clear in the Summer Wells case. I don't think Candace is clear. But I'm just saying, like, people are not cleared until an actual, like, an idea of a suspect is made, and there's not a suspect yet. Just simple as that. They don't have a suspect. You know, just saying.
Yeah, I remember the night before she went down to Leilani Simon. She was sitting there saying, "Oh, well, they don't have anything, and they're not going after the mother. I know she did it, but they had." And she was saying wrong things about the case. And I'm sitting here going, "Bitch, they already named her as the prime suspect." She had no clue about that. I remember that exactly. Watching her that night, I was like, "Man, are you stupid? Like, learn about a case." But she was like, "We're going down there. We're gonna fight for that." Da 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 da. And it's like, oh my God, you were so dumb.
Well, the thing is that she doesn't do research because what she usually did for her to get her content is to watch other like true crime YouTubers and basically copy them. Like, she would go
And we
into
found
a
out
chat.
she went to JLR's Facebook too, by the way.
Yeah, and she would copy them, and then she would basically be like, "Oh, okay," and then move and then report on the same thing another YouTube channel did, and do the exact same thing. She doesn't do research. She doesn't actually go look into the case because she doesn't give a fuck about the cases. She has no interest in the true crime case. She really doesn't. Think about
She
it.
doesn't follow up, Tim. I'm pretty sure I've heard that Liani has had court cases. Has she gave any details about what's going on with Quinton's case? It's all about the baby, right, Betty? Well, what's up? What's going on? Nothing.
And she told all of her followers she was going to go to every court case.
She didn't. She didn't. You know why? Because the number's not there.
Right.
Numbers are not there. She only cares about the numbers. And that's the main thing. She only got into true crime because she failed at everything else in life. And she got lucky. And she got noticed by, like, I think, what was it, Molly that basically helped her out or some shit? It might have been Molly. I don't know.
Yes, Molly helped. Molly and Betty met at the laundries.
Yeah. Pretty much, if it wasn't for Molly, this lady would still be screaming into her bullhorn at her local Denny's, screaming for a fucking, why am I not getting free fucking coffee refills, and going to, fucking Manatee County meetings and screaming at them.
Well, that's why she got so much money, was because she had a bunch of Molly's followers, and they all had money, they all threw money. And that's why she always was doing pretty well. And now she's not, because she don't have Molly's followers anymore.
Yeah, because they would give Molly money. Well, that's the truth. And JLR would probably be the one doing the research, what they call the research. And her ass would be the one screaming and trying to get into the limelight, that shit. And now it's basically, you have someone that has no money, no research, and just a big mouth. And that's pretty much it. That's Betty. Big mouth. Big mouth Betty. I see her more at Waffle House. Yeah. Probably a Waffle House. She doesn't have Molly's pocketbook. Yeah, like, honestly, let's be real. Like, she's broke. Like, she's poor at this point. She's in debt. She's living paycheck to paycheck. And she's desperate for the next big story, next big thing. And this is what a desperate person does. Just saying. This is what a desperate person does. Be right back.
I agree. That is the face of desperation.
Her only accomplishment in life is being the Chili's queen. B2, come on, man. That's true. She does love her Chili's. She loves Chili's. She wants to follow, but then, yeah, I don't know. I think she's killing her channel. She's always killing her channel because she's a fucking loser. And she can't stand anyone else with an opinion in her channel that disagrees with her.
Thank you, Miss Katie K. I see you gifted 10 memberships. I appreciate that, love. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Thank Pink, member for 12 months. Proud of my gold crown. BHB really scares me. Her behavior keeps escalating. It does. It does. Renee Marie, member for 4 months. You can't even make this shit up. Just too crazy.
No.
Wabi Sabi, abusing, using, and watching the devastation she's created in Betty's drug of choice. Our created our Betty's drug of choice. Yeah, they are. They really are. She gets off on that shit. I'm just.
Yeah.
It sure seems that way.
Yeah, anybody covering the Sebastian case or the parents or anything going on with it, as their channels are growing.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's what Betty's banking on, but I think the problem is that Betty is pushing it too far, man. She's not really smart, in my opinion. She's really too much pushing it way too hard. And I think she's gonna be the one that's gonna have to face the consequences, I think, eventually. Just a thought. But anywho. So
wow. This is, I mean, just really watching her decompensate and escalate has been a wild ride.
Yep. It has been. It has been.
Hey, Cheesy Weezy.
Hi, sorry, I got a call and knocked me off.
Mm-hmm.
Look what good I predict Betty doesn't show up to the hearing on the 16th or the 22nd due to severe ivermectin poisoning.
Oh my God. Probably.
Is that what she's taking?
I don't know.
I thought she went on a rant or something. You know, I don't know. I just thought she talked about it or something.
Where's she gonna get ivermectin without a prescription? Is she gonna take the horse?
That's why I was just gonna ask, is she gonna go to the vet and say she got a horse?
So the way you can get ivermectin is, I don't even think you can get it for a horse without a prescription.
Well, you know what? Laura said
you might be able to go to the farm and ranch store and get it, like Tractor Supply or something.
But Laura sent Betty a candle, so maybe like Laura, would send her that. The ivermectin.
I predict she'll definitely show up because she thinks she's got a big win just by being able to do a Zoom. So,
yeah, that's not good. That's not good, ma'am. But anywho.
Yeah. Well, hell, if she wants ivermectin, I mean, I got some out in the barn. I could probably go get her some, but I don't think I'm going to. No, I lied. I'm not going to do that.
Voices will be the next true crime case. They'll make an episode because you gave someone ivermectin.
Oh my God.
Oh, that'll people run with that.
They'll run with that shit. Never mind. I just lied. I was just teasing y'all. Not even near the barn. I'm at home. Not even near the horses.
I could just imagine the thumbnail with you in it, your face with like a needle and a horse behind you and a horse spawn. And then you're like trying to shove the needle into Betty's butt, something like that.
Shut up, Tim. Don't be giving anybody any ideas.
You know, like you'll have like Betty's butt, like photo, the needle like right there, and you just like smiling manically with the fucking needle, a giant needle, and the horse behind you. Maybe they'll like switch the horse head, and put Laura's head in there instead. It'll be like that'll be the thumbnail. Oh my god.
Damn it, B Tim.
That would be the thumbnail.
Disavow, disavow.
But anywho, yeah, we'll see if she does.
What would
anything else.
happen if she, even if say she doesn't do the Zoom, hypothetically, is there an idea legally of what would be next if she dodges these court hearings or appearances?
What, for a TPO? You got to be precise on which court hearing. She has a lot of hearings.
I do believe that if they can show that they've tried to serve her and all of that, then it can move forward. Because now, like,
Yeah, you have to show like there's an attempt at service, and if she's ducking and dodging service, eventually they're going to be like, okay, so she's clearly intention. They probably gave her one, like they gave her one chance. This is okay. She's dodging service. We realize that, but we're going to give her one more chance. And if she doesn't show up this time, then we're just going to do it. And then they're just going to have to show that she's continuing harassment, and they'll just show screenshots here and there, and that's pretty much it. If she had an attorney, it would show on the filing. It would show like so and so is representing BHB. It wouldn't say pro se. He would be doing the filing. You know what I mean?
And if she were like, if this were all above board, why do you just not contact your local law enforcement and say, "Hey, I understand you got something for me. Can I set up a time to either swing by, or you want to bring it to my house?" And let's not forget, the woman has a Ring doorbell. She's spoken about it multiple times. So, come on, just move forward with the next steps and schedule your damn depositions, woman.
Yeah, I think she's avoiding service because she's worried about, what's going to lead to. You know what I mean?
Because she knows she's guilty. Because if you watch her when she does normal streams, she looks right at that camera all the time. But when she's talking about how she harassed Katie and how she says she did not harass Katie and Chris in the Bower Sox, she can't look at the camera. Every time she's talking about it, she looks off to the side and up to the left and up to the right. She can't look at the camera. It's Betty's tells.
Yeah, I think Betty knows she fucked up. She really did fuck up. She knows.
So we think she's delusional, that she doesn't actually think that she harassed him. She knows damn well she harassed him because she won't look at the camera. She knows she's lying.
Temporary protection order, TPO. But yeah, pretty much. I think there's probably more things she's done behind the scenes, to be honest with you. I think we only seen I think we only saw the tip of the fucking iceberg with her. With the camera stuff.
I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, I think she's been directing a lot of harassment campaigns behind chats. Hear that, Betty? I'm accusing you of talking behind chats, probably using Facebook groups or something like that, saying, "Hey, you can look here. Hey, guys, look here. Why don't you take a picture here? Why don't you look at this video here?" and stuff like that.
And we don't know what she did when the camera wasn't rolling when she was in that area, too. For God's sake, she was out at their house at 3 a.m. in the dark. Who knows what the hell she did? I heard rumors about her going up to their door, but I don't know for a fact. But yeah, that's just rumors. But yeah, who knows? I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's just a rumor.
Yeah.
I hope that Katie and Chris win this, and moving forward, that any parent that she does this to can hopefully maybe try to take the same route and put a stop to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. By the way, I don't think there's anything else with the Betty angle. Is there anything else?
She said she had some
I got some
screenshots.
screenshots that I'm about to show. Yeah, that I just somebody sent over that are pretty interesting.
If you guys would shut your damn mouths. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit.
I was just kidding, by the way.
Just waiting for the screenshots. By the way, while we're waiting for the screenshots, did you see what's happening with Dalton? That's crazy stuff. The Village Township.
With who? With whom?
Dalton, the village, like the village in Illinois.
Oh.
No, I didn't see it.
Basically, like after 2 years, this lady, I think this mayor, was there for like 2 years. Like now the village is like down.
This is from Kayla Ray, which is, we know, TikTok girls, the whatever 2 a.m., 3 a.m. girls that that wanted to dox me Savage and JLR. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so these are from TikTok. So this one says, will somebody please explain to me what the hell just happened tonight? This is from earlier. Let's see, where are we at here? Not sure what you mean. I'm half asleep. And it says Tony calling me and saying, yeah, you're coming to my live because I'm going to tell people that you are representing me, that you're my attorney. And I'm like, okay, no, I'm not drunk using speech to text. I have no idea. I didn't know about anything until you told me. And then this person says, I had no idea until he told me. But anyways, we can talk more about it tomorrow. Hope you get some rest. Hope you're back, blah, blah, blah. But it says, sick and tired of being bullied when I have the facts of who is responsible. Morals, though, right? Hashtag anti-bullying, hashtag sick of it, hashtag delusional, hashtag liars, hashtag head games.
So that's Delta saying?
Yep, I'm guessing so. So here's the next one. We'll keep it moving here. Let's go grab the other ones here. We have some from Tony Mathis. We have the ones where they were doxing me out. Yeah, let's put that. We'll put that one up there. Oh, this one here. We'll go with this one. So this would be one from, I'm guessing, Tony and somebody else, or Delta. Tony and Delta. Much love. I'm loving this. Delta with the smiling face. It's best for me just to watch. I agree. You two are the real ones. And Kayla Ray posted this on her TikTok as well. This is where they were doxing me, and Tony gave him the information to do it. So he wanted to sit back and just watch.
Well, that's nice of you, Tony.
What a bunch of slimy little snakes.
Such a professional, right?
Such an above board professional.
What a piece of shit Tony Mathis is. I would wish you baldness, but you're already bald, so.
And he already has a small wiener.
There we go.
Yeah.
Tony Mathis sends the file over, the PDF file. I'm guessing what they have me. Let's talk about this now. Who is that? Rebecca Turner. Oh, Tony Mathis, Queen Bee. She's next on my list. Is that a mugshot? Can I post it? Abso-fucking-lutely. Kayla Ray posted this 2 days ago. Morals, moral integrity, bullying awareness.
Oh, that's nice. You fucking piece of shit, fucking garbage human being, Tony Mathis.
How the fuck does that help Sebastian Rogers, Tony? That's what I'd love to know.
Hey, Court TV, Would you like to post that? How these piece of shit is doxing people because he's a scumbag?
So what did this Kayla Ray actually have a change of heart or something, or what?
Well, I think she probably got threatened, and shit had like they fucking, how it always does. They all, shit, they fall out, and then shit comes out. It happens every fucking time, no matter what. Somebody falls out, and then boom, instantly, people inbox messages are getting shown, and you know what it is. Come on, eh?
Oh, now he's going after JLR. Going after JLR as well. Well, honestly, JLR, you could have just bought his book. He probably
right. He would have. He fucking brags about it, so he don't give a fuck.
He doesn't give a fuck. You could buy his book.
That's why I never say anything behind the scenes I don't want outed, because
this would be Jonathan Lee Riches. So they sent over sick fucker, which is Tony Mathis. Got the TM next to it. Yes, he is. Of course, they cut their name off. Use that, Delta. He impersonated the uncle of a Sandy Hook shooter. Delta, sure will. I know I've been exposing him all morning. I'm fucking livid. Tony Mathis, say it was his little pecker on that edited video. He's the one who did it. He just did LMAO.
Oh my God. So you basically were trying to say that was actually JLR's? Okay.
Wow.
Yikes. Yikes, Tony Mathis.
When we got here, let's see here. Tony Mathis, much love. I'm loving this. Best for me just to watch. I agree. You two are the real ones. Kayla Ray posted this 2 days ago. Bullying awareness. But you was a part of it. It was on your channel. But bullying awareness. Okay.
That's interesting.
That's what this case has become. It's so sad when you think about it. None of that helps that child. And they all scream, we want justice. Okay.
But we're supposed to listen to them, that they're the authority of who's guilty, right?
The truth of the matter is that a lot of these people were not famous before this, and their idea of famous is people watching them on live. I don't consider that
right.
Famous, and like Tony Mathis and this Delta guy, they get this attention, and they'll do anything to continue getting that attention. And that include anyone that kind of stops them from getting that positive attention, they see as enemies and they try to destroy it. That's supposed to happen. I mean, Delta's a loser. Let's be real. I mean, like a complete loser, honestly. Let's be real. I mean, he's one step above like the kid that didn't move out of his mom's basement playing video games. It's like 300 pounds playing World of Warcraft. He's like, he's one step above that person. Only one step. Not 2 steps, not 3 steps, 1 step. Tony Mathis is a guy who probably did did his job and all that stuff. And he wants to be loved and famous because he's probably feels unfulfilled in his life. And he also thinks he's right with everything. And now he's coming on here. And then he's coming to this arena and, he thinks he knows what the fuck he's doing. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's a loser. I mean, talks about, I have a great life. I have a great, it's so great over here. I love my life. I have a lakefront view. Well, sir, if you loved your life so much, why the fuck are you up at 2 a.m. talking to people on TikTok? Like, that's not what professionals do. I'm sorry. You don't see motherfuckers doing that. People put like 9 o'clock shows they talk about. They have a representative. They have a set time, 9 to 5, whatever. You are not happy with your life. You sound like some guy who's hit over middle age, contemplating the dark abyss of possible death. And you're wondering, what have I left behind? And realizing you have really probably not left that much behind. And now you're trying to find some sort of fulfillment in trying to be all important with these cases. Meanwhile, you're just fucking them up. And your ego is so huge that you're just fucking them up. You have an inflated Beaton, what we are not going to do is disrespectful. Wow. Not sure what that means. Tony is...
That means what we're not going to do is disrespect. Wow. You like...
Oh, okay.
Wow, just wow. Georgia, you're on one today. Go chill the fuck out for a little bit and come back.
Isn't Georgia always on one?
Always. Fucking always. Hold on. Wait. Cap says the moral authority. They've spoken. We must fall into line.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck those rules. We don't have fucking
That's
rules.
what I was just over here ranting. I was on mute, but fuck those rules. Don't tell me how to live my life. I know how to live my life. I've been doing it for 48 fucking years. Well, fuck yourself with your rules.
I have to say that you start eating a McDonald's fry on the live stream. Fuck you, B Tim.
I would be eating my free Friday fries.
You'd be like, fuck you, B Tim. I like my fries. Go fuck yourself.
Dude, I'm sitting over here eating peanut butter and jelly Uncrustables and garden salsa sun chips. Go fuck your rules, B Tim.
Fuck you, you bastard. No one's telling me what I can eat. Anyway. What was he talking about?
No, I told her. Oh, I didn't block her. I just said go sit down and just go sit down for a few minutes and cool your jets. Right, fuck your rules. We do what we want. We ain't got no fucking rules.
I just know it must be a sad life that your belt buckle is bigger than your wiener. I imagine that's a sad life.
Well, you know what that is. See, that's a tombstone for a dead dick.
Right.
People that have them big ass, them men that have them big ass belt buckles. All that is a tombstone for a dead dick.
But wait a minute. If he was saying that that's JLR's pecker, then he's admitting it was a penis. I thought it wasn't.
And admitting it was small.
Great catch.
Yeah, small penis yet.
I know, I was gonna say something, but she was going on and on, so I was just like, yeah, I was thinking it though.
Yeah, well, we all know that. I mean, like, in my opinion, I think that was Tony Mathis going to the bathroom, and he just went through the green screen. Simple.
Oh, you finally admit it. Before you were like, no, I don't think it's his wiener.
No, I thought it was his wiener.
Did you?
I always said that. I just think he just went to the bathroom and fucked up.
Yeah, he did. It was so little.
What? Oh my god. But yeah, but this is the type of thing. Like, this is like the underhanded shit this guy was doing. This guy was like talking to people, like, oh yeah, dox them out. He doesn't want to do it. Like, he doesn't want to personally do it because he doesn't want to get his hands dirty, you know? But he gets other people to do it because he's a scumbag. I wonder if Court TV will talk about how much of a scumbag he is. No, they won't. They'll just promote him and act like he's like a professional and that he's going to help the families and put him out there like, oh, he's this great guy that's going to help the victim's family. Meanwhile, they invite this piece of shit, Tony Mathis, on, this motherfucker, to come on their show and act like, you know, looks like comatose, to be honest with you, on the fucking chair, and act like he's a professional. Meanwhile, this motherfucker took over Caleb's account so he could post negative comments about JLR and actually needed to be fucking kicked off that case because he was such a fucking idiot. And he's made nothing but a mess of that situation. And then he moves over here and makes a mess here while he's like in 2 a.m. streams with people discussing about fucking anything but the case. And then he's like, oh, well, we're going to dox these people because they make fun of me. Well, sir, you fucking have a huge target on yourself to make fun of. Everything is a joke with you. Your life is a joke. Your hairline's a joke. Your clothes are a joke. Your penis is a joke. To a lot of ladies, I might add, because based upon the visual of what we've seen, it is a joke to a lot of people. And I'm sure a lot of people are laughing about that. Your whole existence is a joke. And this whole farce of you pretending to be this fucking publicity person is a joke. It's a big joke. A tractor trailer fucking salesman pretending that he is a professional person to give advice to families regarding PR. When this motherfucker couldn't fucking do a PR campaign for fucking anything. I mean, the guy is the worst at his job. He doesn't know the difference between suspect and like cleared. He has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. He's stupid as can be. And his whole life's a joke. he might as well put fucking clown makeup on and fucking the big red nose and start doing a clown dance in front of the fucking camera. That would probably make more sense. But
Damn it. Who put the quarter in beats him again? Who wound him up?
Someone in chat I was finally able to see, and they said maybe he was in like the bathroom at Chili's.
Oh
no
boy.
comment. But like, let's be real. The guy tries to clear his name. He says, "I'm going to clear my name. That wasn't me. That was edited." Then he has his phone pointed to the laptop, showing a different live stream with different fucking topics being discussed. Everyone that had the original one, they couldn't even match the actual sound. He was playing another fucking live stream while pointing his phone at it and saying, "Look, this proves," and then blocking out the 3 different images. But meanwhile, based upon, you can tell that those were completely different people that were on the panel than what was the original thing. Then he says it's edited in, and anyone that has a brain when it comes to editing knows that to edit something that quickly would take a lot of time because you have to edit frame by frame to do something like that. You can't. It wasn't just like popped up on the screen and taken off. It wasn't like put on one frame. So anyone knows. And the
it was multiple people live at the same time.
Yeah. You got Dolly Vision that saw it. You got JLR's crew that saw it. Everyone saw it.
Smiley, because that's where we went and depended it on, verified it at.
Yeah,
the farm lady was actually typing in the chat while it happened.
Yep.
Yeah. And the fact is, most people who look at it say, "Wow, that looks like a penis." And that's what most people think it is based upon the shape and the girth. I'm not going to say the length because there wasn't much to it, but there was a lot of girth. And based upon that, we think that it looks similar to a penis and a belt buckle. And instead of being a man and just sitting there and saying, "Guys, I fucked up. I went to the bathroom while I was live streaming, and I fucking went through the green screen. I'm sorry for fucking doing that to Sebastian Rogers, and I'm sorry for being a complete fucking idiot." This guy goes on. He tells his little fucking Blues Crew fucking followers, "Okay, we're gonna have to do character assassination attempts against Queen Bee and JLR." Because I am too much of a little bitch to go out and actually be a man and tell people the truth. And I'm going to lie through my fucking teeth.
If that were your peen, would you want to admit it either?
No.
That is very true. I would probably lie. I'd probably say, "Guys, I was having a pickle. And the pickle, I like to shave my pickles before I'm putting them before the green screen."
They're especially flesh-toned pickle, right?
Hey, I've eaten baby dills bigger than that.
You could say it was a Vienna sausage.
Okay, I'm just saying, you could have said Vienna sausages. You could have said anything like that. You know, but here he is. He's on a live stream, and he's like, Tony Mathis is on a live stream, and he's like, "We're Delta. You're gonna help us investigate. We contacted the FBI. I've sent them that video, so we can investigate this case." I was like, "Sir, come on."
And Seth still keeps him on his team.
Like, come on. And what is the greatest crime here is that fucking Vinny. Fuck you, Vinny. You should have fucking asked him that question. I swear to God, I wish to God, Vinny, if Vinny did ask him that question and say, "There's been allegations."
What question?
That there was a penis that was shown during a TikTok live, and we have that video right here. We're going to show it on live. And if he did that, I would be like, "Vinny, I am subscribed to your channel. You are the man." Okay, we're gonna go with that. I wish Vinny did that. I would laugh. I would be like, that would be the greatest moment in television history in my mind. I'd be like, "Vinny, you are my hero." And we're going to that video. I want to see fucking
breaking news. We have a newly obtained image. Tony, can you please tell us if this is your member or not?
So, Vinny, can you investigate Wienergate, please?
I swear to God, if he did that and he says, this looks like, and then like after he confronts them, he gets his panel like experts. He gets like two doctors, like your look the specialist when it comes to what is it, urotherapy or something like that. He gets the two specialists and he says, "What's your opinion? Does that look like a penis to you?" And then the doctors give their opinions on the girl.
Oh, maybe we need Joseph Scott Morgan.
Seth is charging $25 to enter Sebastian's vigil. Is that confirmed or not?
I don't know.
Why? That's one would definitely have a problem with that if that's confirmed.
Well, that thing is for pets or whatever. Seth is not controlling that. They just added Sebastian's name to it, I think.
Yeah, I think isn't the $25 to like a motorcycle rally or something involved?
Yeah, it's for animals.
Yeah, so I think but if you're gonna if they're gonna do the ride, people kind of pay the donation.
Yeah,
and then
it's
it'll
like a
go
poker
toward the
run.
foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I don't know too much about it, to be honest with you. That's pretty
Yeah,
much.
but Seth didn't organize that. It was from what I heard, it was a thing for stray pets or whatever, or stray animals.
The HSPCA,
and they just added
the
Sebastian to
Humane
it.
Society, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's be real. The guy's fucking full of shit. I mean, I don't know. Whatever happened to his YouTube channel? Is he still doing that?
I don't know.
No clue.
I haven't paid attention.
I haven't either. I haven't either paid attention. But, this was his big thing. He was going to do memberships, and I haven't paid attention at all. Let me see. But, let me see. I just think Tony Mathis is like a clown, an absolute clown of a person. And I hate the fact that mainstream media is actually giving him a platform so that this motherfucker can victimize another family. Because that's what he's, in my opinion, is what he's doing. Like Seth Rogers needed someone to reel him in. He needed a team of professionals to fucking be around him, to reel him in and get him on the right track. He needed someone like SF to help him out. He needed someone that were like a PI. He needed someone like real people that were like, we're going to say, listen, let's set up a grid search. Let's raise money for an actual professional grid search. Let's go on reputable channels. But instead, they went with the clown, and that's the problem. Like, that is the major problem with the whole situation. And, like, I blame Tony Mathis for a lot of fuck-ups, man. Like, a lot of fuck-ups.
And all he did, honestly, is go online and bash Chris and Katie and say things that was nobody's business. He put it all out there. That's what makes me mad when people they try to say say he came up on Queen's panel. I know for a fact Queen would never allow him to come up here and disgrace the mother of his child and the family like that. And that's the difference between the Hive and other channels who will be like, yeah, come on up, Seth, tell us all. We want to hear it. Give us all the dirty details. You know what I'm saying? That's the big difference.
Yeah, and then whenever I look at Tony Mathis, I think of the song Bring in the Clowns, Send in the Clowns. And if you don't know what that meaning is, that it means basically the situation is not going well, so you better make people fucking laugh. And that's what Tony Mathis is. The situation is not going well because they've had abysmal results with multiple people who have lied about their professions, who have, Tony Mathis has, Seth has basically gotten a bunch of money. It's disappeared. I don't know. Maybe he works for Dalton. I don't know. Maybe he's the mayor of Dalton, and then he just makes the money disappear. The money disappeared, the support's evaporated, and all that's left is the clowns. Bring in the clowns. Bullhorn Betty, fucking Tony Mathis, Delta. I'm fucking, who else? The grave guy, the guy with the silver shovel. Fucking Terry Lynn. Put on the clown makeup, send them in, and let them dance and entertain the audience. Because that's what we got now. We got the clowns. because like the actual professionals that could have given Seth Rogers actual good advice, let him actually do, represent Sebastian Rogers well, and gave him advice about not talking about certain things, they were poured out. They were sent out over simple things like background checks. That was the bridge too far. Background checks.
But Seth didn't want anybody that wasn't a clone. He got rid of everybody that wasn't a clone.
You got T-Rev, clown, shirtless clown, absolute loser, garbage human being. I wouldn't trust him with a fucking fast food order, let alone a case. Guy is as dumb as a bag of fucking hammers. You see, I'm gonna keep on saying
I'm so proud of you. You've gotten it right so many times. Be Tim, bag of hammers. I'm so proud of you.
I was looking at chat, and they're right. Like, I'm all about support and raising money for the animals, but why not take that money and get a real search going, like the grid search with professionals who are certified and know what they're doing? Wouldn't that be like the right thing that comes to your mind? Hey, let's go look for them.
No,
the thing is he didn't need money to get searches going. There were real professionals out there searching, and everybody chased them away. And they were doing it for free.
Yeah, and the problem is like, if he would have gotten something like WhatsApp, they would have told him, like, listen, if you want an actual professional grid search, it's going to cost you X amount of dollars. Let's have a GoFundMe to raise for that. We'll get the professionals out. We'll do a grid search. We'll try to talk. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. And the fact is, he did not listen. He did not listen to that. He listened to the sweet little lies by Tony Mathis. Oh, you only have to listen to me, and I can help you out. The guy had no experience, Tony Mathis, on searches, like an actual missing person. Like, he had almost no experience. The guy is literally just an enthusiast. I mean, who would you rather trust in a missing person case? Ask him to investigate, or Tony Mathis, the clown?
I wouldn't believe. Go ahead, sorry.
The crane salesman? No, thank you. I think I'm going to go with a private investigator.
You wouldn't believe how many people went out to search for Maddie Kingsbury. Even on a Mother's Day weekend, was out there searching for free, doing grid searches, large grid searches. There were tons and tons of people out there. People will do it for free, but they don't want to be involved in that clown show.
Yeah, I mean,
they don't want to risk getting a C&D.
Also, the fact, I forgot about the C&D. The brilliant idea of Tony Mathis, like, cease and desist to the professionals or the people that actually gave a fuck about the case so that they don't talk about it or actually search. Brilliant. Surprising, Betty never mentioned that. She never mentioned that. Imagine if, like, Haiti was doing that. Oh my God, she would fucking blow her gasket. She'd go nuts. She'd be screaming at a fucking 2 a.m. live, screaming at the camera with a fucking cup full of coffee here and a fucking bullhorn there in the other hand. Just crazy. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that's why I kind of get annoyed with mainstream media, because they bring in these clowns like Turtle Boy, like T-Rev, like, Dolly Vision, there's probably a Tony Mathis. If I may repeat his name again, I'm sorry. All these clowns they bring in, they powder them up. They take the they powder them up, and they says, "Oh, they look how professional they look. Look how good they look." And then they just like they trick the audience to think that these are actually legitimate channels that you should subscribe to and you should follow. And all they're doing is that they're giving gasoline to already fucking burning dumpster fire.
Dumpster fires as far as the eye can see.
Oh, by the way, Queen, you got another 5 memberships, by the way, Queen. Anyhow, thank you, by the way. Jane, thank you, Jane. But, I don't know. I just think it's crazy. So, and it's sad that it's, that it's at this stage, to be honest with you. And the main protest that they're planning on doing is to basically force the cops to basically say, well, to just immediately clear stuff. It's not to organize a grid search. It's not to actually figure out like a search routine or something like that or anything like that. They want to clear Seth. They even made a petition to clear Seth. It's wild to me. Just wild. And their excuse is, oh, we need resources. If he clears, we'll get resources. Crazy. Fucking crazy. And by the way,
yeah, the resources is getting Chris McDouche over there with his cold case foundation.
It's not a cold case, though.
I understand. You don't have to tell me.
Well, I that wasn't directed.
No, okay. No, I'm just saying. It's just, yeah, I know. It's stupid. It's just stupid. Why get the cold case foundation? It's only 6 months old. They're still investigating the damn thing. It makes no sense at all. They're stupid. That's why they're stupid.
Yeah. And why would you ever want to work with that piece of shit, Chris McDonough?
Right.
The guy is a dirtbag, a complete dirtbag.
What makes no sense to me is that, and I've said this before, is that they're saying Chris McDonough said that the cold case foundation wouldn't come in until one of the parents is cleared, but yet he went to Don Wells and asked Don Wells to take over if the cold case foundation could take over Summer's case. And like I said the other day, Don Wells pretty much told him the flower is nuts, but the wells have never been cleared. So how is that different?
Yeah. And the fact is that, honestly, I wouldn't trust Chris McDonough. I think his actions are very, very self-motivated to basically, he thinks kind of like Betty, but not as broad. Like, he doesn't do as fucking stupid shit as Betty. But he automatically thinks you're guilty and works from there.
Yeah.
That's how he works. You're guilty, and then we're going to see if you're innocent. That's how he works.
Yeah, we're going to work from guilt to innocence with this.
Right.
That's pretty much it. And I don't think that's a good way to investigate cases or treat people that could possibly be victims of a crime. Because if Katie is innocent of the situation, then she's also a victim as well. And also even more of a victim after months of being harassed and fucked with. And so is Chris is a victim as well. And it's just a crazy situation.
Right.
Let me see. Who is Jennifer? Someone says Jennifer.
It's just everything that they're doing is just so ridiculous.
Are they talking about Doofenkoffer?
Oh, she's another one. Jesus.
I mean, like, she is definitely one where it's like she hits the right. She's right sometimes, but sometimes she's not.
Clock is right twice a day, unfortunately.
Right.
So it's like sometimes I feel like a nut, sometimes I don't. Sometimes sometimes she's the nut, and sometimes she's not. You know what I mean? So that's how I think about it with her. To be honest with you, she's kind of a weird one where it's like, yeah, I like, when she's like right, she's right, it's good, but then she's like, oh, that's not good.
This would be a sidebar, but does anybody know one case that she actually was still working for the FBI, assigned to, and worked on? Not one that she was like just talking about or being the spokesperson for later, but actually in her career. Does anybody even know any?
You're talking like Coffindorfer, right?
Yeah, because they give her all this credit, like, oh, that ex-FBI agent. Do we know anything she's actually done?
Let's Google it. The answer is no. I don't know.
Exactly. That's right. That's my point, though.
Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go to. Let's go to our expert witness page.
Oh Christ, on a cracker.
Yeah, I have that saved just in case, due to a certain case I followed. Okay, Jennifer Coffendorfer is a retired FBI special agent who provides case consultation, investigative support, litigation support, and expert witness testimony in areas of use of force, firearms training, tactical training, law enforcement involved shooting, active shooter training, gang and narcotics, investigation, nuclear counter-proliferation matters. Interesting. Ms. Coffendorfer spent her career as a law enforcement leader with extensive practical experience and unparalleled experience in the violent crime arena. Coupled with the world's class tactical experience as a member of the FBI elite hostage rescue team, Ms. Coffendorfer faced down violent criminals and participated in law enforcement riskiest operations. Her unique professional credentials in FBI as private business entrepreneur, providing tactical instructions to make her a sought-after expert witness. Ms. Coffendorfer has parlayed her vast experience to the private sector, specializing in use of force matters. And there's more of that. And she says areas of expertise. We read that.
That's all consultant. That's my point. Like, there's not one case that we can fall back on and say she worked this is what she found out, or I'm sure they're not all confidential.
Let me see what was Coffendorfer's last FBI last case history. Yeah, I mean, case history. Let's see. Coffendorfer has testified more than 200 occasions before the federal grand jury, then the cause, detention, suppression, sentencing, hearings, and trials, topics ranging from federal gang grant. Okay, so what was that? Okay, retired. Yeah, I guess she's been a consultant for quite a while. Let's just say that much. I don't know. We need to see the history of Coffendorfer.
Isn't that odd though, Tim? Expert witness testimony, but no cases come up to like fact check what she's done, what she solved.
Well, I'm gonna look
it up. She just rode the FBI, took her little press badge, says FBI, and went to the private sector to make the money in the consultation.
I don't know. I gotta look it up. I don't know. I'm trying to actually look for her actual bio history, but I'm just getting a lot of expert witness pages. Let me see. If we can find out she's like a dog handler. Oh shit! No, Coffendorfer, no. Let me see. Okay, as special agent FBI, investigated. She's public corruption and crime aboard aircraft cases for 25 years. I was certified in firearms. Okay, so she's worked for the FBI for 25 years, but she's worked in multiple fields. I don't know what case she's on.
When she first came on the scene in YouTube, I was really excited. I was like, oh, cool, an ex-FBI agent, And yeah, I was right away disappointed.
That's my point, Cheesy. Like, you think that, so you want to give them like credence to like, oh, they're knowledgeable, what they're saying is going to be right. But as we just seen, we actually don't know anything.
No.
Well, Georgia, Queen is currently being attacked by Coffendorfer, I think. She's basically having a fight with Coffendorfer. She's trying to break into her house, and they're currently in some sort of, fist fight out in the streets right now. And I think, the birds are stealing, are helping in the fight. That's what's happening. It's quite a sight to behold. You're missing out. Coffendorfer does not like us talking about her FBI career on this platform.
Why? If she's got something to be proud of, why wouldn't she?
I was being facetious. That was a joke.
Oh! I thought she really didn't. I was like, I don't know. I think Duty Ron's pretty proud of what he's done in his life, and he's proud of people talking about him. I think.
Yeah, I
Good
mean, I
things
think
about him, you know.
she's served in FBI for like 25 years, but I think, like, honestly, she has a very bad time when it comes to social media, and she's just, I don't know. I personally, she's not good with social media. Let's just say that much.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I think she's actually like a legit FBI agent, but I just think, like, when she comes on social media and she jumps on these cases, she doesn't quite understand the dynamic a little bit. But that's just me. That's my opinion.
It's already 2:30. Wow.
Yes. I like how you just said that in the mic. It's already 2:30. Wow.
I thought I was on mute. Sorry, I was like, I've been busy, so busy lately, and I was really sore this morning. I was like, my arthritis is acting up, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit all day on my ass and do nothing. Hopefully, Queen Bee goes live so I can sit here and shoot the shit with people. I had nothing planned today but to sit on my butt all day, but I am not in my bed.
Oh my goodness, I have totally created a monster with Grandma in the hot springs. Oh, I have had her there 4 times.
And just so everybody knows, I'm not in my bed and I don't have chocolate on my ass.
You spoke kind of with the experience, ma'am.
No.
It sounded like you had some experience with chocolate on your ass when you were describing Betty's positions in life.
Not chocolate, cheese. Cheese on her ass.
Yeah. Yes, that would be so.
You're just rolling in the cheese, cheesy.
Cheese in your bed. Ew. I don't even eat in my bed. I think that's disgusting. For people who, my husband used to try to surprise me with breakfast in bed. I'm like, ew, I'll get up. Thank you. I appreciate it, but I think it's the most disgusting thing you could do is eat in your bed ish. I always give them
the
kudos.
time though. It's you saying the time. It's like 3:30 for me, so I got to get my ass in gear for Hubs to come home. But that was nice to hang out with everybody. I enjoyed it. Hopefully, I didn't talk too much. I don't know where Queen is, but can you guys just thank her for letting me come up and shout out to the chat, which I was able to see a little bit today. So that's a plus.
Hey, nice chatting with you.
All right, bye guys.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Make sure you thank Queen.
I will.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, that's okay, Georgia. Nobody has to care.
About what?
And I said that I've created a monster out of Grandma with the hot springs.
Like, Jesus Christ, Georgia. Like, holy fuck.
Georgia is just fucking pissy at the world today. Who pissed in your Cheerios this morning, girl?
Nothing's making Georgia happy. Georgia, calm down, Georgia. Calm down. It's all right, Georgia. Things will be okay. Don't worry.
Nobody probably cared that my arthritis is acting up and I'm sitting on my ass all day today, but I told everybody.
What would you like to talk about, Georgia? Tell us. Tell us what would you like to talk about.
We don't want to know. I don't know.
Hard pass.
You got the chance. You got the chance. No. But anyway. But anywho, I don't know. This whole case is weird. But anywho. But anyway, I don't know where Queen's at. I think Queen's just, sometimes she handles things, how it is being a mother and stuff like that. Stuff, it is what it is. But anywho.
Shit, we fill enough dead air. She can go on and do what she needs to do.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. So with the Dalton, Illinois stuff, I thought that was interesting. Apparently the chief of police is who was fired and then decided to still go into work even though he was fired and they told him don't be there, is now being charged with bankruptcy, fraud, and perjury. And this is a guy that was, and this is a guy whose pay doubled in the last 2 years because of overtime pay. And basically, like, this whole area of Dalton is like $9 million, like $6 million in the hole. $9 million disappeared in less than 2 years when this new lady came around. I'm trying to remember that lady's name. And this is a town like 21,000. This is like a town, like a village of 21,000. And basically, Tiffany I think it's Hayyard. And she just like when she got elected in 2022, they elected her because she was a woman. They thought, oh, she's the first woman. We can really do some great things. Yeah, she did some great things. She wasted $9 million disappearing like a fart in the wind. $40,000 in Amazon payment, like purchases. Chief, like police officers getting overtime when they should be sleeping for apparently because they're working so much. Apparently, they don't need sleep. Police officers making close to $150,000. Actually, the chief was making up to $200-something thousand. The one that's going to be charged with bankruptcy fraud.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
And they went through the billings of it like a couple of days ago. I was watching Nate, like you know that Nate Law channel. I forgot his name.
Nate the lawyer.
Yeah, and he was going through it, and it was just wild the spending they did.
Wow.
And then this Tiffany lady, stands up and like they think she's in hiding, and she goes on a Facebook Live or stuff, and she's I'm not hiding, and she's like I'm giving away free book bags for back to school to my people who vote for me. Because they try to get her off with like a judge ruling, but like they couldn't do it. So now they have to like kind of like have an election. So she's trying to buy the votes. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're going to give away free book bags when you basically like, how did you pay for those free book bags, ma'am? Did you use the town's money?
Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon. But yeah, basically the township in the village is basically $3 million, like $3 million in the hole. They're in a deficit right now. They haven't paid any of their bills, and this lady wants to be reelected. What was Tiffany Haywood's actual like background? Tiffany,
where is Betty being an activist against this? Instead, she's over bugging poor, what's his name, Eric Craddock, who's doing his job, but she's not going after somebody like this.
Yeah.
This is where you should be, Bets.
Yeah. But I want to look. Yeah, I think she also had a criminal history as well, this lady as well. Because they have a mugshot of her.
Wow, that's...
She always says she's good at finding the money. Well, go to Illinois and help them find the money. Oh, wait, no, don't go to Illinois.
And do you know what her salary is? For a town, for a village of 21,000, right? Do you know what her salary is?
Right.
Yes.
What?
$300,000.
Wow.
And they're like, where did the money go? Well, it went into their fucking pockets. We all know that. She's driving away in a fucking Benz.
And she's a mayor?
Yeah. She's the mayor of Delta.
That's a lot of money for a mayor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Especially for such a small town. That's a lot of money for a mayor.
Yeah, 21,000 people. Like
yeah.
It was wild. And she's just out of her mind. I'm shocked she hasn't been arrested, to be honest with you.
Well, she should be.
I mean, I'm not really. And then, like, they were thinking about trying to arrest the chief of police for impersonating a police officer because he was going into the office when he was fired. When he was fired with his uniform, so they were just looking for anything to arrest that guy for. So I guess they finally found. Yeah, $300,000. The chief of police was making in the 200,000s with overtime, even though the chief of police is not supposed to get overtime. He's not part of the collective bargaining agreement or anything like that. He's not supposed to get overtime. So he was getting illegal overtime that he wasn't supposed to get.
No, when you're on salary, you don't get overtime. Sometimes if you really work a lot of overtime, because I've been on salary before, and if I got like an exorbitant amount of overtime, because they allot for some amount of overtime when you're on salary, but if you do this company I worked for that I did a lot of overtime for at one time, they compensated me with like extra vacation or something, you know. But yeah, you're not, if you're on Stellar, you're not supposed to get overtime.
Yeah, so it's like they're going through that. I think that woman will go to jail, and when she goes to jail, it's gonna be quite funny. The bankruptcy one was kind of funny. Then with the chief of police, it says Stilton Police Department Chief Lewis Lancey, a strong ally of the embedded Mayor Tiffany Henyard, was indicted Monday on federal bankruptcy fraud. Oh my God. Well, it's just crazy.
This is wild. Like, Betty, there's all the corruption in the world for you.
Betty,
Right.
like, hey, Betty, there's a town, like, I don't know, maybe Betty would do better than this lady, to be honest with you. Maybe Betty could be the mayor of this town. It can't get any worse. It can't get any worse.
And if she went and fought against stuff like that, I would give her kudos for that.
Yeah. So Dalton and Betty, first-term mayor. Tiffany carries the self-proclaimed title of super mayor, but will the results of the investigation released last week that outlined the outrageous village spending under her tenure, including $40,000 spent on Amazon in a single day.
Wow.
To be heard tonight. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot, hired by Dalton's trustees as a special investigator, assigned to look into. Imagine you have to turn to Lori Lightfoot to save the day. Oh my God. What a disaster. When Lori Lightfoot has to call out corruption. Lori Lightfoot is calling out the corruption. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh, that's rich. That's so rich at this point. Whoa. You know you're corrupt when Lori Lightfoot's calling you out. Holy fuck. Clown word. We are in clown world. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Have you seen when she's dressed up in Yeah. Stop me, Tim. Oh my God. I just thought that was funny.
You're killing me.
Did you hear about those astronauts stuck in space?
Oh, I did not.
Oh, you didn't hear about that?
No.
What? Tell us.
They were I don't know the exact model or whatever, but it was a Boeing craft, and they got stuck up there, and like if they tried to bring it back, they would like blow up in the atmosphere or whatever. I don't know all the technical terms. Sorry, I'm kind of dumb as far as that goes. But anyways, they're stuck up on the space station they could be until like February. But they had SpaceX bring them clothes and supplies, and but they won't allow a SpaceX to go up and get them. I don't understand that. Probably because Boeing would look bad, I suppose. But
to be fair, I wouldn't want SpaceX to come up to help me because it might blow up. It might blow up in launch, to be honest with you.
Well,
Those rockets are known to blow up, unfortunately. That's been a recurring theme with SpaceX. Like, just saying.
They're not the same submarine company, are they?
What?
The what?
They're not the same ones that make that submarine company, are they?
No. SpaceX is Elon Musk's company.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, I think there was an interview last night between him and Trump.
Oh boy.
I don't know. Let's not get into that part. Like, you know how
I didn't watch it.
It's just crazy that they're going to be stuck up there for a year.
Almost a year. Do you think? Okay, so basically, you're asking me about the motion hearing about Karen. I think honestly, it's not a good sign when Alan Jackson has disappeared and he might not be coming back, and you replace him with the villain from Poltergeist 2, Kane, the preacher. Like, it's not a good sign. And then he starts arguing about things that like have no precedence. And I don't know, like, he was very boring to me. He was very low energy. He didn't have the same kind of argument ability as Alan Jackson. When I was listening to him, I was thinking about Poltergeist 2. Carrie Ann, come to the light. The light is not your friend. I was just thinking about that for the entire fucking his part of the arguments, and they didn't really make sense. He was trying to make like claims about other cases that's not related to the state. So there's like no precedent. So they want this judge, in on whole part, to basically say that a gentleman's agreement with no written ability to see what all 12 juries, like he was arguing that we can't get into the minds of the jury, but he kind of wanted the judge to rule to get in the minds of the jury based upon maybe 4 jurors. If we even think there are 4 jurors, it could be none, it could be trolls, to basically say count 1 and 3 should not be like retried. And
what?
Yeah. And he was basically saying like, well, since these people had a gentleman's agreement, allegedly, that should be that double jeopardy. So she should not be charged again for what count 1 and 3, and it should be thrown out. I'm like, that doesn't make
sense.
And that doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm like thinking to myself, listen, that makes no sense. That seems like it's not going to go through. And I think most likely there will be another trial in 2025, and we'll see. Personally, I don't know what the situation will be like in the environment of 2025. I think honestly, I thought she was pretty guilty, but it was kind of surprising. It was a hung jury, to be honest with you, but it is what it is.
Agreed.
Well, they got to try to do anything they can,
Carrie Ann. Well, I'm doing Karen Ann. Karen Ann.
After all the pictures between Jackson and Karen Reed, maybe his wife put a kibosh on.
Karen Reed's selling her house now, apparently, and the rumor is she's selling the house so she could pay for her lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. If I was like a I keep on saying Karen Reed supporter, I'd probably like, if I was like the live streamer and I was going to do a live stream about like fucking Karen Reed, I'd go up to be like Glare and Turtle Boy and that lady that looks like Sloth from the Goonies, all to come together and throw their money together to buy the house so they could be like team live streamers about Karen Reed's case, and they can all live there. It'd be like a little live streamer team house.
Hell, B. Tim, you better be careful because Turtle Boy Tom and the Twaddle sisters will all go jump on that shit.
Let me see. I am not going down to hidden protest in front of the courthouse. Not doing that. Not doing that. B. Tim, is she getting a whole new team? Yeah, she already got a new attorney. Her new attorney is the same attorney that represented Epstein. The completely innocent Epstein who had the island.
Shit. All right. I gotta pick my words really fucking carefully here now.
The same attorney that represented that guy.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah, that's the guy who looks like the fucking villain from Poltergeist 2. I'm smart.
I imagine they're going to have to sell a whole lot of popcorn to pay for him.
Yeah, so basically Kara Reed's first attorney representing her was the same attorney that represented Weinstein. And now, the next one.
Now we've moved on to Epstein. Weinstein to Epstein.
And I just sit there and I just laugh. At a certain point, if you can't, if you gotta laugh instead of crying, because it's just hilarious at this point. And people like these innocent. I'm like, okay.
What's the latest with Turtle Boy's court stuff? Does anybody know that?
I know he was threatening people's jobs. He was threatening someone in the family, the people he's harassing's jobs, like a 22-year-old's job. He wants to get them fired because he's a scumbag and a loser. I also know that he kind of extended his order of protection against Kate from Troll Mafia to even further distance, and somehow that got fucking given to him. I don't know why, but that's weird. Like, this is a guy who's like, I believe in freedom of press, but no one can press me. I guess so. But yeah, they're gonna need to sell a lot of popcorn to pay for that guy. Honestly, I thought the attorney for Karen Reed, the new one, unless they get Jackson back, I think this guy's gonna bore the fucking jury to sleep. I think that it's gonna be like, it's just like if you got Justin as your attorney. That's not good. I wouldn't want Justin to represent me in a courtroom. You know what I mean? Just saying. But anyway, maybe she'll have 3 attorneys. Maybe their attorney who was former attorney for Epstein will work with the former attorney for Weinstein, and they'll be fucking thing. Wow.
That's wild. Wow.
Like, did you ever see the attorney for Karen Reed's new attorney?
No, I didn't realize she had a new attorney, Tim. I've been a little bit busy with trying to get that house sold and moved.
Okay, let me see. Let me give you a picture. Let me see. Martin Weinberg. Let me see.
I'm not trying to shirk my Karen Reed responsibilities and duties and all, but been a little busy.
No problem. No problem. Let me see. Trying to find you a picture. Actually, maybe let me see. Actually, maybe go on Twitter. I think like that Boundless Millennial guy got it on. He made a joke live about like a joke little short video.
Okay.
Let me see. All right. Give me a second.
Cheesy, I'm sorry you're hurting today. I know what it's like.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I feel better, Cheesy.
Thank you.
I heard Betty's a doctor. No, I'm joking.
Oh, God.
Maybe she can get me some ivermectin.
Help you out. Here's the video, but they show it. If you go to like 20 seconds, you could see his the new attorney.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me mute and I'll go look.
Yeah, 20 seconds. You can play a little bit more. Did you read Canton? 9 people had their charges dropped. You talking about like, I didn't know that. Probably maybe like the Canton 9. I heard maybe, or is it related to the Canton 9? Maybe. Because I heard that like, I know that some people were like debating that whether those charges were right to do on those people or not, personally. I think they were like across the street from the pizzeria when they got arrested for witness intimidation, but I'm not sure in that case. Is it related to the Canton 9, just Samantha? Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, you said it's Canton 9. Okay, maybe that's what you mean, Canton 9.
Oh my God, what is that on the back of his head? I had to watch it 3 times.
I don't know.
What is that?
Hair. At that point, just go bald. Just shave it off.
Yeah, like give up that fight, buddy. I'm
That's
sorry.
That's one fight you don't want to have anymore, sir. Your receding hairline.
Okay.
Why do guys hold on to that so hard?
Cheesy, this is, I can't answer that. This is kind of bad. That's rough.
Yeah, but do you think he looks like the poltergeist guy?
Yeah. I mean, you got me all the way around over here. I'm really kind of,
I'm smart.
Oh, so smart.
I'm smart. Just like the Poltergeist movie. I think
Dietz, back over to comments now.
I think Dietz looks like a dumbass fighting so hard for Karen. Yeah, I don't know why she fought for that fucking weird, like that case, man. I mean, like, she still hasn't removed her response on her community tab about the 227 time, and that's pretty much been debunked, like completely debunked that one. Like completely debunked by two experts, real experts. One from Celebrate himself. So it is what it is. I think like I think the 227 time just the Celebrate one blew green out of the water. But that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. You're welcome to it. Welcome to yours. Lord Georgia, can you imagine BTM protesting the protesters? Listen, the problem is I'd get myself in trouble. And I think that would not be good.
Amen. I would too. I would too, BTM.
You'd probably get kicked by what's his face though.
If I didn't have to worry about being doxxed and having a job, I'd probably go all in. I'd probably do a Steven Crowder shit and just do it that way. I'd get a big sign, I'd get a table and 2 chairs and a mic, a Jenny, and I'd just sit there. I'd just go across the street to the Karen Reed side, set up my motherfucking table and be like, debate me why you think Karen Reed's innocent. And I'd just do it that way and I would live stream it. And that would be it. That would be the whole fucking live stream.
See, Tim, you don't have to worry about a job. You just go on YouTube.
Fuck that. No. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. That's how it is. But that would be like that's why I felt like the Glare kind of missed out on his opportunity. He should have did that. He should have did like the crowd louder than Crowder fucking table with the sign and to debate me why you think Karen's guilty. And then just like invited people over and did that like that. That would have probably gotten him good fucking views. Instead he acted like a jackass.
I was a little disappointed when the Glare went there. He didn't even do anything really.
Yeah, I think he just basically danced with that lady.
Yeah.
And like pretty much sat in the courtroom looking so bored. He was so fucking bored.
Yeah.
He was like, why where's my coffee and cigarettes? You could tell he was miserable in that courtroom. He's like, fuck. I gotta sit here for fucking 6 hours with no coffee or cigarettes. Oh my god, that would be so terrible to do. And then you have to like look, you're constantly on camera too. Oh my god, that was hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I was just thinking about Will. That must have been punishment for him.
That was punishment. Like, honestly, he finally went down there and he just completely lost his like, you know, like I think he could have did the louder than Crowder shit type of deal, but he just lost it completely.
And then I think about Dolly sitting across the street.
Dolly was a disappointment.
The Glare troll.
Yeah, he was such a disappointment. He got complete. You know, I thought he was gonna go down there and press him, be like, "Yo, I'm gonna do some interviews with you." Instead, he said, "Dolly's sitting on a fucking ledge."
Even JLR was kind of a disappointment too.
Yeah, JLR was at least showed a little bit of life in him. You know, he was like, I think you're guilty, you're guilty, you're guilty. I gave him it was definitely better than Dolly, that's for sure.
Well, Dolly has no clue.
Yeah.
He has no clue what's going on, I don't think.
No, he knows about the case. He knew about the case.
Does he?
Oh yeah, he actually believes Karen Reed did it. He knew about all the details of the case. He just
did he?
I just think like he was intimidated. I think he saw that crowd of people and I think he got scared.
Yeah.
That's what I think. You know what I mean? When he saw the crowd of people, I think he got intimidated. He thought he could just sit on the other side and just film across the street. And I think he got intimidated a bit. And then you know, and that's it, the situation. That's the truth, I think.
But the Glare.
That's the Glare's troll.
The Glare's troll.
The Glare's troll.
Sorry, I don't know how to do a Boston accent.
That's the Glare's.
Park your car in the yard.
That's the Glare's troll. It sounded like the fucking leprechaun from like a Magically Delicious cereal. The glass straw. Gravyton, he thought he would have some support. Yeah, he probably thought that he would have some people that would support him, but no,
Yeah.
he did not have any support. And that's the thing. Like, honestly, a lot of these bullies, like these guys who do this type of like bullshit, if they don't have people like, you know, when they're by themselves, they're the most pathetic people in the world. Like, if you ever looked at like Turtle Boy, he is a small little man who's pathetic, like completely a pathetic human being, who would never survive anywhere in the wild. Let's just say that much without the bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? He would never survive anywhere.
You mean the grizzly bear would eat him?
Bro, the deer would eat him. Okay? Same thing
Yeah.
with Dolly. These are like not people who are like people who have achieved things in life. These are pathetic people that are basically got lucky based on online. And they are just like the poor specimens of humanity. You look at them and you're like, ugh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean,
Well,
but without that
at
group
least
of
the
people,
glare has looks, though.
Are you blind, Cheesy?
I
No,
mean,
I
he's
think he's-
fit. I'm
I
not
think
going to
he's nice
be.
looking.
I don't like the guy. I'm not going to lie and say he's not fit, because he is fit for his age. He's like almost what, 50. So, but like the problem is like I think he's like all the protein has gone to his muscles and not his brain. So his brain has shrunk over time, and that's the problem. So that's just my opinion of the man. He is not that smart, and often gets himself into in his commentary sucks. He's mostly like, and that's it. And then he does the soundboard, and he does the 25-minute intro with the fucking like the toys from the 1990s, and he's like, but guys, you can't do that. That's pretty much it. So I mean, like, get people like that content. That's fine with them. Personally, me, not so much.
And chat, don't come for me. I like muscly guys. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's the coffee. I think when you drink like a lot of coffee and smoke a lot of cigarettes, it's gonna fuck up your teeth. Personally. Is it true that Jill having it married? I have no idea about that. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. I personally, I just know that a certain someone who just recently got out of jail, like when I was about to go to jail, carried, is having a fun time. A lot of meetings and hanging out with people. But anywho, it is what it is. We will see. But it is what it is. She should, I don't think anyone should harass her or anyone like that. I just think, it is what it is. It's my opinion on that lady. You're welcome to your opinion on whether you think she's innocent, but I mean, I just don't like the lady. I don't like how she acts in the courtroom. I think it even compounds my belief that she's guilty, because it's weird. It's very weird. Affect does not match actual reality. He lifts stuff and puts it down. There's an escape in North Carolina, manhunt in Pillsbury. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Shelby. But she's innocent until proven guilty. That is true. She's innocent until proven guilty, and I don't believe that's what I mean. Like, Karen shouldn't be punished, but people can have an opinion. I don't condone anyone harassing her or going after her in real life. I think people should leave her alone, and I think she should fight her battle in court. But people can have opinions. I have an opinion based upon the evidence I've seen that she's guilty. That's just an opinion I'm going to hold. And honestly, the defense had the very good opportunity to prove me wrong, but they didn't. And that's just my opinion. But just because I believe like you're innocent until proven guilty doesn't mean that I'm just going to not have an opinion. It just means that I don't think she should be punished or anything until the conviction. And if she never gets convicted, then she walks away, and it's simple as that. It is what it is. I would have to settle with that and be like, well, she's free, and that's it. And I'll just be like, well, she's innocent now. It is what it is. I still have that opinion that she's guilty, but Nothing you can do about it. You got to just got to agree with the justice system. Sometimes the justice system works and sometimes it doesn't. It's just how it is. But it's the rules that we have to follow, even if it's not to our benefits, or even if it's even if you think it's not right. Just how it is.
Yeah, nobody has compassion for John's family, and I hate that.
Yeah. Well,
no matter whether she's guilty, you think she's guilty or innocent, you still should have compassion for his family. He, you know,
yeah,
you gotta remember what they're going through.
Yeah, maybe I get your point, Demon. I get it. She is innocent until proven guilty, so she can enjoy herself. And there is a picture of her, but I didn't take the picture, and I really, to be honest with you, Demon Chihuahua, I don't give a fuck what Karen Reed does in her off hours if it's legal. Couldn't care. I'm waiting for the trial. See what happens in part 2. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it. Never really cared about people's personal lives like that, to be honest with you. Unless she's driving drunk, then I'll be like, holy fuck. Then I would care. We find out that she's driving drunk again, I'd be like, ooh, that's not good.
And you have to stop and think of how the family feels. I mean, of course they're going to think that she's guilty because, I mean, the day he died, she just packed up her shit and left. And they never saw her again.
Well, they also knew things that didn't come out until after the trial.
Right.
Because of information that couldn't be, that because of attorney-client privilege, they knew it, but the rest of us didn't.
Right. But I'm just saying that, you know, how would you feel if what were they going out with each other for a couple of years?
Yeah. You know,
and she was like their stepmom, pretty much. She lived there and did everything for them like a mother does. And all of a sudden she's like, oh, he's gone, bye, and never saw him again. I mean, no matter how would they think any different than she did it? By her actions, you know? And then of course they hear all the facts that are the case, everything with the case and the evidence. Of course they felt she was guilty. Of course they're against her.
Yeah. Pretty much. Personally, when it comes to do I think she'd be found guilty, it's hard to say. If she's in the town of they pull the same jury pool from the town of Canton. I think there's a good possibility of.
I think there's a good possibility they're going to get a different venue.
Yeah, I don't think you can actually get a jury that is not biased at this point in Canton. I really don't.
They got to get a different jury pool. They can't. Yeah.
And if they do it in Canton again, I wouldn't be shocked if she gets another hung jury or something like that.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, I think there's a lot of people in Canton who are in that mindset that it's a conspiracy, and one of them will get in that jury even if they have to lie, and it only takes one jury to get a hung jury, and as simple as that. Just like, you know what I mean? So I just don't think it's going to be a situation like that, and I think probably they need a new venue. So it is what it is. And I don't think there's anyone on the other side. I mean, I think basically the whole town of Canton has made their decision. They're like, oh, she's guilty or she's not guilty. There's not one jury that has not heard about this case in that township.
Sorry, I was off making my coffee. I apologize. But yes, I agree that she's going to have a very hard time getting a fair trial. It's, in my opinion, especially from what I know from like Elise, who's a local there, it's going to be very hard to get a non-biased.
Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Queen's at. I don't know. How you doing, Petty? But yeah, Petty. Unfortunately, Queen's not. Is the only one that can add people, and I don't know where she's at right now. I don't know what's going on. If everything's okay or not, I'm not sure. One moment.
I'm sorry, the manager has stepped away. They'll be back momentarily.
Only the peons are here.
Yes, the peons. The peons are.
We're the
The
peons.
worker bees are here working, doing our thing.
Yep, that's cheesy. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I would immediately let you up if I could, but unfortunately, I don't have the ability to do so. It's Newport County jury pool.
Queen doesn't trust us with those controls.
Yeah. And I haven't heard her voice in a bit. Oh. But yeah, with that case, the reason why I think she's pretty guilty is based upon the defense. The defense basically went with that whole giant fucking conspiracy of.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
We hear you now.
Okay, Patty. Okay, Patty AF, you're up here with us.
Hi.
What's up, Patty?
How are you?
Hi. I'm good, thank you.
What would you like to talk?
I'm just interested with your Karen Reid stuff. The way you feel about it. I mean, I'm on the other side. I think she's innocent
Okay, why do you think so?
because I don't think there's enough evidence to show that she did it. She hit the car before she hit John, allegedly.
Well, based upon the Orca, what is it? The Orca expert, he said that was impossible.
Yeah.
That type of damage.
Yeah.
To occur.
And
But
there
they
was
also-
no DNA on the bumper and the glass and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, they also said though that it was they could rule out the car hitting him at all.
Well, the issue with that is that they basically gave them the wrong data. They didn't have the black box, which basically stated the speed. So I think they were working with a different speed, and also apparently they didn't even know the temperature. They had the wrong temperature for the glass, and also they were basically told to test out if a cocktail glass was thrown at the back of the taillight. And what they did, he built like a cannon to shoot a cocktail glass at the taillight. I think honestly, most likely that they were working with faulty data and were not working with all the data. Now, I'm not going to debate whether they're qualifications. I think they were very qualified individuals, but I don't know if they had all the data to actually extrapolate the accident. And if you deal with a lot of car accident cases, a lot of them are very different. Like the slightest different angle can wildly change the projections of what you can do. And it's very tough to do. I mean, and for him to basically say that it wouldn't change his opinion based upon, DNA being found and cocktail glass being on the fender and, and microfibers being found in the guy's clothes, to me tells me that the guy's ego was getting in the way of his actual being an expert testimony. Because if I find out that, because microfibers is you can't sprinkle that stuff. That stuff's too small and it's embedded into the clothes. And that's the main crux. And another issue is the defense basically didn't disprove the whole GPS issue. The whole issue is the GPS showed that he never entered the house. And their expert, Green, was a flop. I was actually shocked with the defense's terrible experts. Green was a terrible witness. He basically apologized for his terrible extrapolation of the data that he pulled from that phone and got completely destroyed by Wolfen. And I forgot who the other lady was. The medical doctor was qualified. He had the guy had the breathing issues, but the issue with him was that he actually had the bite history and he couldn't match the bite history, Chloe's bite history, with the wound. And he couldn't match it. And at one point called it an abrasion, and the next point calls it scratch bite. So there's the experts. I think the defense did badly with their experts. I was actually shocked. And the dog bite lady, she never actually looked at Chloe's bite history to compare them, which would have been an important key data point for a dog bite expert to look at that to compare. And you kind of go with Occam's razor. It's with all those types of pieces of information out there showing them he never entered the house.
Yeah, but
it kind of hurts. But I'm sorry I talked over you. You can talk.
No, you're okay. It's my little boy. Sorry. What were we going to say? Oh, the dog bite expert. They said that the DNA that they found on the bite was pig DNA. or it came from a pig or something like that. But the only way that could have happened is if the dog had a pig ear or something.
I believe they found swine DNA, but they also said that it could be food. So it could be bacon, it could be ham. You could have,
Could have been a barbecue pork sandwich.
Yeah, it could have been anything that would have just went on
Could have
his
been dog
shirt.
food or a dog treat also.
Yeah, and he also visited a pizza shop earlier that day. So who's to say he didn't have a sausage slice?
Well, yeah, that's right. I just think there's too much. Like the pieces of glass, they didn't get found for weeks after, and it's just I don't know. It's weird.
The problem with the pig ear theory is that you would also find dog, like you couldn't remove the dog DNA, like the saliva, without the pig ears. You know what I mean? Like if you only just got pig ears and no dog saliva, that's not possible. I just don't think it's possible. I think most likely he just had food and that was what they found.
But the only other thing is the GPS or the Apple Health data said that he went upstairs, but they're saying that he was in a car, so he couldn't. It was impossible. So
yeah,
it's confused with me.
Yeah, that's why they were trying to. I think that's why Yannetti was trying to say that the time was 2 minutes faster or something. I'm trying to remember exactly, and he was trying to say like the time was a little bit different. The truth of the matter is that most likely the Apple data ruled it. Basically, saw the car, like when the car got to a certain speed and went over a hill or something like that. It was reading that as steps, basically.
Yeah,
that's what happens. Like Green read the report wrong. He basically messed up. Green really messed up, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the whole situation was messed up. They should have just gave it to somebody else from the start.
I think like originally, I mean, like if I could go back in time, I'd probably say that with certain areas of I would probably just take back that they definitely kind of messed up in the beginning of the investigation. I think they should have done, and I understand why they kind of messed up in the beginning of their investigation. There hasn't been a murder there in like 25 years.
Yeah.
It's inclement weather. They're not that bright when it comes to evidence preservation. Obviously, I think we've all noticed the whole cup thing, the solo cup thing. I think everyone knows about the solo cup thing.
Yeah.
You know, I was kind of, but, I think that was the situation. Do I think that they planted evidence? No.
No, I think that the planted evidence, I think that's a load of rubbish, but the other evidence, it's just too hard for me to decide that he's guilty. It's too far-fetched.
I mean,
the problem with the whole case is that they botched the investigation. We're having problems with different experts. Some experts screwed up. Some experts were saying this. Some experts were saying that. We didn't have anything that just like was, as far as the court goes, was just nailing her to the wall.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought that she was guilty of maybe like manslaughter because she was drunk and might have accidentally hit him. I don't think she set out to murder him, so I don't think murder should have been on the table.
No.
I think they put the murder charge based upon the fact that there was a way to, because they kept on referring to the dashboard and how she can look in the back of her and notice these there. I think when I was after the case, I didn't think there was like, I think it was like, I didn't think it was like premeditated or, anything like that. I think it was an accident.
When you're looking at it through the court's eyes, I am not surprised that there was a hung jury. I'm not surprised at all. Because there was just so much inconsistency with so many parts of the case.
When I first heard about it, I automatically thought, no, she's guilty. She's kicking up too much fuss. She's making a fool out of herself. She's 100% guilty. But then when you sit and listen to the court case, it's changed my mind. And I think it's too far-fetched to get to guilty, which is, I think the drink driving stuff riles me because all of them were drunk driving. And they're all police officers apart from Karen.
Welcome to sometimes police officers break the law too. It's unfortunate.
Well, yeah.
Do as I
Gun
say,
left
not
in
what
back
I
of the
do.
car. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, the problem with me is the defense did not really, I mean, they didn't really prove a conspiracy. I mean, that's the problem. Like, they try to hang Proctor as the one planting the evidence. The fact is, he didn't have time to plant the evidence. He was
No.
actually, even if we believe that he broke the taillight at the Sally Port, he would have to teleport.
Yeah.
And that's not possible. I think probably that the issue the jury had was basically, that they couldn't imagine the accident and how exactly the body came to be at rest at that location and exactly visualize the accident. And I think that was the problem with Lolly. Lolly should have had some sort of digital representation.
Yeah.
It was this YouTuber who did that digital reconstruction. She also did the Trump reconstruction.
Was that the micro dots?
No. I don't
No.
use that. That guy's actually working for the defense. He's actually being paid by the defense, actually.
Oh, okay.
There was another YouTuber. She came on here a while ago, and she did the whole the Murdoch case. She did like a digital reconstruction, and she has her doubts in that case too. She's not quite sure how the accident did, but she actually had a pretty good accident reconstruction, which I thought she did a pretty good. I'm trying to remember her name. Do you know the name of that girl that got stolen? Her art stuff got stolen by Van Life. Asgat, thank you, Asgat. Yeah, she had a pretty good. I think Lolly needed something like that. To have a visual of the jury to have a visual, because I think like the visual is necessary for the jury to get an idea of what the hell, how an accident like that can happen.
Yeah, I've got no idea what happened. I don't think anyone has. It's just with the evidence. I wouldn't have been able to convict her.
Okay, I understand. I mean, like, I personally, like, I get it. Like, let me show you the channel. Like, here, this is actually a pretty good channel. She actually did the reconstruction of the Sonia Mesa murder.
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's where the cop shot an unarmed woman in her house.
Oh, yeah.
Massive. Sorry, I mispronounced the word. But here's the channel. I put in the back chat, and she did the reconstruction.
Okay, I'll have a look at that.
Yeah, she did the reconstruction. She did the Karen Reed trial, Trooper Paul Proctor's witness expert. So, I think they needed something like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, that was all. I just wanted to chat with you about that. And Queen, I love your voices. I love you. Watch you every day, no matter what.
I think, yeah.
No worries. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. If it was my relative on trial, would you believe that everything was done in the case? Honestly, if it was my relative, I wouldn't be working with Turtle Boy, number one. I would just hire the next lawyer to make it to do the thing. And I'd probably go with the defense of it was an accident. She didn't see him when she backed up. And then she basically just rode away and had no clue that he was actually hit. And she probably would have gotten off, and she probably would have never got convicted on that defense, to be honest with you. She would have just had a defense where I hit him, I had no idea I hit him, and I just went home. She probably wouldn't serve a day in jail. And she probably would have gotten an acquittal, to be honest with you.
I just need to say real quick, Queen Bee, just Samantha said thank you for having me up. I said I'd tell you, so.
Yep. Anyhow, yeah, that's the situation with that one. Queen, are you there?
No, I guess I said it for nothing.
You said it for nothing? Oh, no.
I heard her talking a minute ago.
Yeah.
But I said I'd say it, so I had to say it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Thank you, just Samantha. I just heard you. Thank you, Cheesy.
Anyway, Queen, I got to skedaddle. Queen?
I hear you. I know I need to skedaddle myself. I was just letting you guys chit chat.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go, Queen.
All right.
I
bye,
do too.
guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Hope you guys have a good day.
Everybody. Thank you
All
for
right.
having me up.
Thanks. Have a good one.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, B. Tim. Thank you, Voices.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys later. I'll catch you on the flip side.